Ah, and we begin anew. So welcome back to another scene for the elusive Lost Cub, where, in this case, let us start things off with a little bit of a bang. We haven't done that in a hot minute. We will start seeing with, people are about their business, getting food, doing research, doing whatever. Poor Jason's probably just coming back from his last stint out in Roanoke. And we will start our day, our night, our evening, I suppose, with an unholy shriek from the conservatory. Just unholy shriek.
Wendy,
Jason tears off
yeah,
towards it.
Wendy drops what she's doing, starts running toward the conservatory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, figured you would. So your conservatory has become a magical place. BT dubs. Let me switcheroo here. Get in the house. Get that sweet, sweet plant life. There we go. Beautiful, magical place. Not everything's been planted just yet, but there's been a lot of plant collecting going on. It's gotten a lot greener. It's gotten a lot better contained. You can tell because now it is moist in there. Lord knows what Becca did to jury rig some kind of pseudo sprinkler system, but sure keeps it wet. So as a lot of you come thundering in, you know what? Well, we'll start simple. We'll start real simple. We'll just remove this. Keep it easy peasy. And yeah, to those who come to investigate, Heidi has pitched herself kind of into the middle of one of the walkways, and is hat free, but is just kind of in a bit of a tumble. Obviously, like not, she's obviously not hurt at a glance. Anyone like you don't need a medicine score. There's no scrapes. There's no crying. There's no blood. You're not smelling anything. But she has tumbled back and just seems to be frozen there, kind of clutching her hair down and, a hand over her face, but staring off in a direction, just locked up on the ground.
Yeah, Anton just moves over very quickly.
Is she like looking in, like you said, looking off in like a specific direction? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's like eye locking one of the plants.
Right.
Probably the one like right next to the bench. Some poor, like, unassuming fern is just chilling there, looking like it's going to eat her, apparently, if that stares anything to go by.
Oh, okay. Jason kind of cocks his head like, what the is going on here?
Wendy will plant herself in between Heidi and whatever plant she's looking in the direction of.
And Anton, are you ducking up right next to her? Or are you investigating the source of the thing? Or, like, what's...
Source of the thing first. And I'm coming over where Heidi is so she can see me as the barometer, and then I'm going to immediately see what the fuck is after wigging her the fuck out.
So Jason goes on full alert on this fern. Wendy provides a break for the line of sight. Anton, you go to investigate. I imagine you know roughly what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Wendy, you break line of sight, and it seems to kind of jar her a little bit and almost help. She goes from frozen to kind of starting to scramble back up. And, yeah, Anton, there's this... I mean, it's a really pretty, like, big old orb weaver spider. Just happily spinning away in this fern.
He crushes that shit. Just bah!
Jesus.
Make sure she can see him do it as well. Backhands that bitch.
But yeah, with Wendy in the way, and she's starting to scramble. So I'll say, unless Wendy's correcting around, if nothing else, she will see Anton's motion, even if she doesn't see the the contact. And you know what, Jason, since you are not like in the middle or on the one side, I'll assume you're somewhat closer to Heidi, and yeah, she's just staring in absolute horror, like breathing, like it's that panicked panting.
And we all see what Anton just pulled out and smashed.
Yeah.
Is that correct, or is Jason just like?
I mean, I don't know how far you are. It might be a little hard to tell, like to see clearly that it's a spider, but it probably get the idea that he just dealt with some kind of bug with extreme prejudice.
Okay, and it was just a regular bug, right? Regular spider. As far as Jason could tell.
I mean, it was kind of pretty. It had colors, but
Okay.
But no, it wasn't like leaking venom. There was no like acid drool or like neon green sides on it or anything. Just
it wasn't filled with gamma radiation or anything.
No, it was not going to make anyone into Spider-Man.
All right. So yeah, Jason's like, all right. Good work, everyone.
They just walked back over once that thing is thoroughly fucking crushed under the palm of his big fucking hand. And then we'll walk back over and just lead Heidi back out of the garden. Like, no more today.
I mean, like, there's an obvious, like Wendy, obviously, like, steps to the side. So Anton can get through and scoop Heidi.
Good lady. Yeah, you just kind of like ease out as Anton just passed. Are you scooping or are you trying to walk her out?
No, I don't bother with that. Wasting time with trying to coax her out like a fucking frightened rabbit. No, I'll be calm.
Yeah, Heidi just gets scooped in her half dash. On the bright side, she doesn't try to fight Anton at all. He scoops her right up. Jason's just like, well, good game, guys. as Heidi gets scooped off the floor, immediately just latches onto Anton's shirt, and yeah, she just lets herself be carried out. She looks badly shaken, but unharmed. Probably moderately traumatized, but what are you gonna do?
He just brings her down to the kitchen, pours some tea, gets some food, and just sits her down and just puts the hot tea in front of her, puts the food in front of her, and just lets her de-stress.
Yeah, you get told in the shakiest voice all the way down about how big and scary it was.
Mm-hmm.
So
oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it was a pretty big spider, Anton. That.
Oh yeah, no. He dealt with it like all of that scum should be dealt with by brutally murdering it. So he's fine. That thing will never reproduce ever again. As you can tell, somebody he used to have a phobia of spiders. That's why he just took no prisoners on that fucking thing. So he just sits her down, and yeah, of course he listens about how he knows how big it was, but drink the tea. That's the important bit, and very brave and all that for doing what you know what I mean. He's gonna be fucking nice to Heidi. He's not gonna be chastising her or anything. Not now. She doesn't need it at the minute.
All right. I assume the other two are following along.
Before Wendy heads back to the kitchen, she'll swing back to get copies of her research she printed out.
All right.
Yeah, Jason's just like, fuck, man, I need a beer. And heads down to the kitchen area.
Yeah, you head down. You see Heidi, and it's this, and I'm going to take a tiny bit of liberty. Heidi is shaky, but she's obviously coming down off a massive wave of adrenaline, and she's coping, but every so often she'll like start to idly like reach over, like scratch her elbow, scratch her arm, and I assume Anton just gently like guides the hand back to her cup, like, no, that goes here.
No, that goes there. In fact, as he leaves her for momentarily, brings down the fucking scratch pad thing that we got her, and puts that in her hand after she takes a sup of the hot liquid.
Yeah. So you get briefly left with Heidi, who is like shakily trying to convince herself that tea is great. She should drink the tea. But my elbow itches and, starts idly scritching. Like, not hard, not clawing herself open, but just it's consistent until Anton comes back down, at which point she seems to kind of realize she's doing it and put the hand back on the cup as he's coming over, like, ooh, I wasn't doing nothing. Oh.
It passes her the scratch pad, but he also has the ointment, so he just rubs the ointment on her arms. And then, just proceeds to sit there, lighting up a cigarette while she chills out for a bit.
Jason starts making a sandwich. Every now and again, kind of looking over to make sure the situation hasn't changed at the table, and goes back about his sandwich business.
I'll put it for Jason's sake. It's gotta look a little weird that Heidi's like going through the 7 stages of death here and, slowly winding herself down. But there's a point where she gets kind of weepy and, she's just kind of working it out. And Anton is he's so chill about it. Like, this is the most normal thing in the world. He brings down a bottle of cream, puts it on either arm, gives her a thing that, I'm trying to remember what exactly it is. I know at one point you guys were bandaging her arms.
Yeah, we were bandaging her arms, but it's the thing Susie got her. It's a little stress thing you can dig your nails into, so you're not scratching stuff, but it's like a stress ball essentially.
Yep.
So you can dig your nails into it and resist the urge to actually scratch at something.
So yeah, it is the weirdest ritualized process for Anton. He's chill. He's just kind of, overwatching, and he's got that weird calm that throws people off. Meanwhile, Heidi is responding to it like he is the most, he has the most amazing bedside manner.
Yeah. He gets a tissue, cleans off her face if it gets too, bubbly. And he is just relaxed, devoid of all worry or emotion in him. Just part of routine.
And I'm sure Wendy can come down at some point. In fact, since both of you flitted off to do something, you'll probably be trailing down behind him as he comes down with the, and I mean, you don't even really need to look that hard at the squeeze bottle, Wendy. You've worked in, you've done some medical courses and stuff. You recognize the brand colors and stuff. It's just like an anti-itch cream, just generic stuff.
Yeah, there's okay.
Yeah, it's some really low dosage thing you'd use if a kid had mosquito bites.
Mm-hmm. She'll say that quicker head. Did it bite her?
No.
Just a nod. All right.
So when Jason gets his sandwich all made, he kind of sits down at the table and then realizes that maybe that's an awkward place for him to be, and then doesn't actually eat his sandwich while he's watching this whole ritual or whatever.
He just sits there with the sandwich in front of him
Maybe I should have taken this somewhere else, kind of a look on his face.
Weirdly enough, Heidi doesn't seem to mind. It's not like either of you have come over and fussed at her or done anything wild. She just, Anton goes through the steps and whatnot, gets her settled and calmed down. And yeah, the next thing you know, she's fairly chill. She's gotten most of the way through her tea, has probably started nibbling, and the other hand is just idly working the stress toy.
As she gets into that kind of phase, Jason will pick up his sandwich and just kind of slowly trying to be as quiet as he can and not disturb whatever is going on that he clearly doesn't understand.
That awkward, I'm here, but I shouldn't be here eating.
Yeah.
Just don't mind me. Oh, fuck. That was too loud to chew. Shit.
Oh, my bread's going to get soggy if I don't eat it.
I love the idea that Anton's sitting there doing his thing on one end of the table with Heidi at the other end. There's Jason awkward eating a sandwich, and there's Wendy awkward sitting with some paper in front of her. I'll just wait my turn.
I mean, she's yeah. I mean, like the like she does put the papers down on the table, but she doesn't sit awkwardly for long because Jason's eating a sandwich. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat too. Heidi's got tea. Tea sound. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself tea and a sandwich. This is great.
Everyone except Anton has a sandwich. Anton, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, Anton's just once Heidi is obviously beginning to use the gotten to the point where she's calmed enough down that he doesn't have to focus all his attention on her, and he'll be like, all right. Takes a drag of the cigarette. Clearly you two have something you want to talk to me about, so you know, as he's not even looking at me, he's just watching Heidi, watching her hands. I'll get to it.
Is Wendy still making her sandwich?
Yeah, Wendy is still.
Panic looking like
The awkward look, like
Wendy's
shit.
just
it
like
has to be
awkward,
me.
like she's got the cheese in one hand and the bread in the other. Like,
It's that look we do at work when people walk in and you look at each other and you're like, "Fuck, you're already doing something. I have to do it."
go ahead,
So,
Jason.
Yeah. So Jason's like, yeah, okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
So yeah, just wanted to see what your thoughts were on, this Roanoke gang war that we're getting ready to stir up.
Is our gang going to be actively involved?
I mean, if we're not actively involved on some level, the gang mentality on the other side will think that we're bitches and they'll just try and take our ground.
Okay. Well then.
And right now, our rep is that we are absolutely not bitches. Our rep is that we are violent sons of bitches, and we'll go murder face on whoever fucks with us. So, we basically did the tag over for each side, and we figured that either that would rile up the Fifth Street DNs or not. So right now we're just kind of waiting to see what their next move is. But we also did some tag over because that was the initial mission from my gang, was to tag over Crow Tag with DN Tag in
Where'd
an
you
effort
tag
to.
over?
That was kind of near. Jason recalls where it was. I don't.
Jason recalls, of course, that towards the one edge of where you guys marked things up, where, I mean, Anton especially went and did a lot of marking, on the side closer, perhaps, to the house you guys completely shit-wrecked and planned to turn into a shelter. Not to the point that it's hit that yet, but
But it's
that's
getting there.
the order they're coming in on. They basically came the street over, went over some of your tags, and
Well then.
basically to test the ground and used someone else's tags so that if it did draw a reaction, it wouldn't be on them.
Well then, let's make an example. It just takes
Right.
a drag. Let's make an example of the people that tried to fuck with us.
The people that are allegedly trying to fuck with us, or the people that are actually fucking with us? Because the ones that are actually fucking with us are my gang.
Mm-hmm. Glance over. Why not both?
I'm fine with both. I think that provides an opportunity to change administration in my gang. Because if the rest of the gang sees what they brought down on them for trying to start a war between the Crows and these DNs, I think that would be a good call for a change of power.
So you're suggesting that we be as violent as possible?
Yeah.
Just nods. All right. Just gives a nod over, like glancing over.
I think if we put enough hurt on them right all at once, it'll, how they say on whatever that, if you go to prison, you have to beat up the biggest fucker there, and then nobody messes with you.
Very well. Tell me about this gang. That we're
Mine or
supposed
the
to-
other one yet?
Oh, your one? That's all yours. You already told me about that. Just as long
Yeah.
as the rules are in. What about this gang that we're supposedly meant to wipe off the face of the planet? Tell me about them.
I don't have a lot of intel on them yet.
Most of what
Basically, they're
know is that they are competitive and that they pull similar rackets to what you guys are doing. They do have girls that compete for corners. They do a protection racket. They do funnel drugs. They have sellers. So basically, they're direct competition on about the same level.
And did they suggest places we could hit? Or does your gang know places we could hit?
out of character. I don't know if they do or not. We tagged some very prominent places.
You have an idea of like there's a pretty good running idea at least of the surrounding gangs, like what areas they hold, especially as it relates to your zone of influence, your territory. And they do have a pretty large shared border with you guys. That is where most of the conflict happens. They don't really hold any more than you. In fact, they probably have a slightly smaller territory. It just verges into a slightly better side of town where they've got to use more subtle tactics, but they're getting a good payoff because they can tap into people who aren't completely fucking God, words.
Broke.
Yeah. We'll go with broke. But essentially they're tapping into some slightly better neighborhoods because they just happen to be on that side of your territory.
They probably got a stash house, right, Jason?
I would assume so. But I mean, even in my gang, last night was the first time I'd actually been to our warehouse. So
Oh, that's easy. You just got to get one motherfucker and get him to tell you where it is.
yeah,
So
yeah, fair.
we get a motherfucker and we get him to tell it where it is, and we hit it.
I think we should do this quickly.
Oh yeah, I know. Go get the guns ready. Instead of dragging just figure out.
Jason grabs his sandwich and he's up the stairs.
The best part is this whole talk about like gangland antics, Anton smoking and being like, all right, extreme violence, got it. Heidi's like lifted up right next to his side and just so content, like nothing is wrong.
Fucking Heidi over there with the fucking cigar at the top hat. Meh.
You know what? If she hadn't been spooked, probably.
Busts out the Tommy gun.
Make him an offer he can't refuse, Anton.
Heidi with the Tommy gun. Hold on a second.
Puts on her Born to Kill helmet, ready to roll out.
Jason, remind me again why we're using guns from the 1940s. Shut up, you.
Thematics, Jason.
Fine.
But, aside from that, it's Jason's like guns. All right, sweet. Bounds up the stairs like an excited puppy.
Like with the sandwich hanging out of his mouth like an anime kid.
Exactly.
Wendy
it'd be like, you're up.
she takes a stack of papers over to Anton. This is what I was able to find from the newspaper database about the water treatment center and the pipes.
All right, what's in it?
It was just a water treatment center. It looks like it was built around the same time as the city was, was a town then, was expanding to become a city. So there were new roads, new storm drains, new telephone lines, new water treatment plant.
When were these built?
Oh, Jesus.
Years ago or recent? That's all I'm going to put it.
Ages ago.
Ages
Decades
ago. Like
We just nod ones like, all right.
decades.
And what? It just went out of business?
Well, people started having health issues from problems at the water plant. They tracked it back to the water, and it was really just The water plant was too old to do its job properly, and they condemned the building because it was cheaper than tearing it down with how tied in it was to all the other infrastructure.
All right. Anything else?
That's it. It got a timeline for when it is, and new roads, new storm drains, all that. Seems like the whatever new system was built is pretty well tied in together. So we've got our time frame to look at when we go to the records hall.
I'll keep in mind they only arrived to the city about a year ago.
Does the article give a date about when the building was condemned?
Oh, it's probably been condemned for a good decade before they even showed up. Put it that way. So it's been out of function for a while now. They finally got something newer while you guys were probably kids, and the building has just been sitting there rotting.
Yeah, she'll just Wendy will thumb through and find the article from when it was condemned. It's like it's been condemned for about 10 years.
All right.
So it would have been an empty, easy place for them to move into.
So what can you tell me about the place other than the history of it? Is it a drag?
That I wasn't able to find a lot of.
I will give you that you could find that it is very intrinsically tied into like the sewage and water drainage. So there is that as a factor. In theory, those pipes and stuff shouldn't be in use anymore, but there's no telling what has worn down over time or what they have opened back up. So it's very intrinsically tied into the infrastructure of the city, which is something they could abuse. But short of that, not a lot.
Have we got a map? Anything like that?
Not yet. That we'd have to go to the records hall for.
Guy just looks at you very plainly. What's the hold up on that?
Gotta get Jane and a time for us to go. I was trying to get research done first so we had a better time frame to look at. Now that that's done, I really just need to grab Jane and pick a day to go.
All right. Have you done any forward scouting on any activity that's been there lately?
No.
Nodding again. Okay.
This is just information gathering. I can talk to Jane about getting some scouting done if you want us to.
I thought that was part of information gathering. Just gives a smirk over as he's reading through. Yeah, get it done.
All right.
You've got information, but we've got not a lot on what we have currently. In order to scout out a place, you need to know A, the history, B, where we can move in, and C, what have you seen? We may know, yeah, it was condemned, but we don't know how we can get in there, move around in. We may not know the full extent of what's broken in there, or not clearly if it's been condemned for this amount of period of time, which is an important point to consider when we're looking at the maps. It's good. But now we need to know what we're working with and what we can see.
I know Jane was waiting on some information from a water spirit. She has to go scout inside.
Well, my advice would be to get a map, because spirits, well, frankly, Wendy, spirits don't tell you everything. So we're going to need a map we're going to need to mark off points. Spirits ain't going to give us a direct line. They'll give us what they see and through their perspective. So a water spirit will go, there's a wall that I swam over. That's helpful, right? We know there's a wall, but where's the wall? Where's it going to be?
We could find it on a map.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So get the map and see what you can cross-examine with whatever water spirit Jane is using. Then once we do that, then we can start planning to actually start moving in. Because otherwise, we're going to be fucked before we even know where our ass is.
right? Well, we don't want that to happen.
No, for your sake at least. You gotta ease us up. Now, go get your guns. We got work to do.
Wendy will head upstairs to go get her guns.
Neil pat Heidi in the head, ease her upstairs, picks her up again.
Yeah, Heidi has mellowed out significantly and does not even remotely protest. But she's definitely less knee-jerk, clingy, and more just kind of enjoying the ride. Way more mellow.
And he'll ease her down into the bed and peck her on the head, going, I'll be back in a bit. Gotta do some work. Noah puts the tea down beside her bed, like, there you go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's just the bobble of, okay.
Brigitte's here, so don't be stressing.
Okay.
You stay in this room. He kind of points.
Yeah, there's the little head bobble of like, I don't want to leave. There's things.
He hands her the stress ball, and, gives that nod like, I see you. You know what I mean?
Is it okay if Scraps comes in?
Yeah, of course. Just long as just let him know if he fucks up my room, I'll shave all his fur off.
Okay.
Just give that sage nod and eases out.
Yeah, I assume everyone's arming up for shenanigans.
I told her that nervous glance to see because, everybody's arming up. He's waiting to hear the fucking thunderclap that is Becca storming down the stairs.
Look, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was not literally in the process of getting your picture. That's absurd.
Yep, he's waiting. He's just Jason, who for some reason got about 40 years older, had one gun.
It's really hard to find pictures of this guy.
All I see is red, Anton. But Jason's loading up, Wendy's loading up. Anton, meanwhile, is just standing there, arms folded, casually waiting, because it's in 3, 2...
Oh, the best part is you step outside and you can see her doing the woosah. I'm calm. I'm totally calm.
He just waits. He waits because she's going to walk up to him. Just waits very patiently. It's like, yep. And she's going to walk up in about 3. He hasn't even put on his gear yet. He's just waiting because he knows it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. Oh, Lord, she coming. Yeah, she takes a second to do the woosah and just walks over. I'm assuming there wasn't giant monsters in the house, yeah?
Spider.
This is not like, yeah. Of course it was. Fucking spider. Where was
To
a
be fair.
spider?
Greenhouse. To be fair, it was a big one. I could see why she got freaked out by it.
The glance of like, bruh.
That was a big one. No, it was a big fucker. And for her, yeah, you gotta give us a shrug as he's picking up his gun.
Okay. I hear an awful lot of clicking. Jason came running up the stairs like it was fucking Christmas, so you going somewhere to shoot people, aren't you?
Yep. Let's out of breath. Yep. Yeah, we are. Class is over.
And I'm babysitting, aren't I?
Well, you don't want to come?
There's a
I mean, if you don't want to come, I'll happily take a babysitter back. It's easy path. Like, oh yeah, oh great, thanks for volunteering. You know what I mean?
Oh no. You don't get away that easy. No, I'm coming.
Oh, okay. Well, get your gear then.
Good.
Put on your body armor.
You know that shit doesn't work for me.
Put on your body armor, Becca. She kind of glares up. Put on your body armor, Becca. I'll make it work.
The fucking
come here.
like little stink eye she gives him, like,
They just walk over and push his hand on it and press the spend the gnosis to fucking activate it for Becca.
pushes the magic button.
Yep. So he does the boop. Now it's working.
You realize how stupid that looks to me, right?
That's why I
Like
did
just the glance of like, you've got to be.
That's why I did that. We're hitting the stash house, so we're going to try find it at least. Jason.
Stash house. That should we send trip on or?
No. Jason's got stuff that apparently he's making some power plays with his gang, and we got to make as much violence as we can on the supposed gang we're now going to be going to war with. And
Oh,
we got
what?
apparently he's
Oh,
walking up, and we got to make sure that we send a clear cut message that the most violent message. So, well, I thought who better to at least know where we could find a fella who would know where the stash house, that English would be, and make another talk, and then we go and violently murder a bunch of gangbangers who are probably wormed in it to all shit.
I mean, well, probably. Didn't everything in that city taint it anyway?
Yeah, exactly. So we're going out doing guys' work one step at a time.
You just want to kill fucking gangsters.
This is Jason's idea. I'm, you know,
I'm just going along with it. Jeez, Becca.
this is Jason's idea. This is his suggestion. So I am delegating, as it were, as the leadership style goes. And if we play this right, he gets to take over an entire gang.
Oh, whole gang.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to take it on walks and feed it?
Yeah, probably. Knowing Jason.
She finally cracks. Okay. Okay, fuck it. Just,
All right.
fuck me. All right,
We're
yeah.
looking, we're looking for someone called the DN.
The
That's what he calls them.
DN.
Mm-hmm.
She just like looks at him like, what?
Go ask, just go ask Jason. The DN. Apparently, we're going to war with them. So he picks up the pump action in his fucking hand cannon.
Right.
Wendy kind of tumbles out of the house, not with her gear bag, but she's got her gun, she's got the ammo, she's just got her armor on, she's got her knife, she's ready to roll out.
Yeah, Jason comes out. He's got his full gear, but he doesn't look like fucking Colonel Commando like he normally does because he's got to maintain the gang look.
Maintain the gang look. Comes out like, yo, we're ready. With the fucking gun pointed sideways and everything.
What's up, bitches?
Hawaiian shirt. That's how you know it's gangster.
The Hawaiian shirt. I'm
Look.
collecting stacks, Anton. I'm just,
We're gonna get fat paid.
God damn it. That thing got me. Tries to do the gang side, just it's like I can't do it yet. It's still something I'm learning.
It's very
Working on it.
complicated.
But as Anton gets in the driver's seat, all right, Jason, fill back in on what exactly gang we're gonna take down. She's probably the expert on this shit.
Yeah. Becca comes over and like just leans in the side window like, hey.
Yeah, we're gonna go murder some Fifth Street douche nozzles.
Oh. He like glances at Anton. The end.
The DN.
The news novels. That's you know what, that's classy. I'm not even mad. Alright. It's a street gang.
Yeah. Yep. We're gonna go pick a fight.
Alright.
You coming?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm taking the fucking bike.
Balla.
You don't want to drive.
To see if he gets like annoyed.
You don't want to drive with me and the crew. No, it's fine. It just
Looks
slowly
at
rolls up the
Anton,
window. Slowly rolls
Looks
up
at
the window.
Jason's Hawaiian shirt.
Just rolls up. No, fine. Just slowly rolls up the window.
Hey. Keep an eye out for them little squirrely spotter types. If you're gonna actually snag someone and try to learn anything, you're gonna need one of them.
Rolls back down the window. You know, Becca babes. Yeah.
Fucking look.
It would be handy to have somebody who could spot that readily and could point it out to me. Not, in a bike over there where they couldn't spot that out. I'm just saying.
You know, I can still see from a bike. That's the thing.
I'm just saying, it would be fucking easier if you sat in the fucking front seat of the car with me. Stop being difficult. You know, it just works over.
Sorry.
Oh, you say you want me to go on a Sunday drive with you, Anton?
Yeah, come on, let's go on Sunday drive.
Grin. Jason gets like booted into the back seat. Just opens the passenger side door, like, all right, fuck it, clear out.
Wendy slides over in the back seat so Jason can get in.
All right, but first, before we do anything else and all our gear, Anton lifts the camera up. Before anything else, we always have to do it.
Crew selfie.
Yeah, with all their guns and shit every single time.
Fucking every time, hashtag squad.
And just
hashtag squad goals. Yeah.
every fucking time Jason's doing the V fingers with his tongue between them, you know.
Jason. We hood now. Jason kills me.
Believe that got him so good. That was a real laugh. That was amazing.
Oh. I know people who've done that. I'm just, oh no, Jason. But yeah, no.
You're so pure.
Oh, Jason. But yeah, no, we take our squad selfie with our guns, and I will totally, as always, send it to Susie, and featuring fucking Maisie. Maisie now gets to be included in the now famous Crow selfie gang.
He literally has like a contacts list that he sends his squad goals selfie to.
Oh yeah, every time we gotta know how hood we are, Katie.
You know,
important, okay?
Jason's over here doing his ridiculous fucking poses, and you're sending it to all your girls.
Yep.
Everyone's got their own way of coping.
Exactly. Look, Wendy and Becca are doing what the fuck ever Anton is doing that fucking, backwards peace sign because I'm fucking gangster. Look at me. Jason's doing that.
Jason's like, ah.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this time with Becca there, she's just looking so disappointed in both of you.
Like, you guys are all children.
Wendy just gets the angry gangster girl pose with the gun up.
So thug. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Becca just looks disappointed. Like it's a profile because she's glancing back at the others like, are you for real right now?
And then once that's done, I will get you to let me know the replies later. Anton will pump on this fucking electro shit at full volume, and we go cruising.
Oh my god.
Jason mounts his bayonet. Thug life.
Fucking bayonet.
He's going to war in the trenches.
Jason and his
Jason don't leave home without that fucking bayonet. That's
But,
that's his thing.
crazy
Oh my
hype music. Crazy hype music goes on as they start bopping around the place like a fucking maniacs.
This is like going to a fucking club. Everyone's just getting hype as fuck during the music in the car because it's like a half-hour drive.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm gonna give you guys a minute to be idiots in the car because I need to start some coffee for this. This is ridiculous. I will be right back.
Did anyone bring any face paint?
No, we have masks. We have the
Oh, perfect.
face cover up thing. Just use that. Use the gas mask. It looks way more fucking intimidating.
Cool.
Wendy nods.
Like, I came in with the gas mask one time and they shit themselves. They thought it was like some sort of fucking SWAT team or something.
Yeah, all you have to do is drop a little smoke grenade, and I would imagine people would just in general shit themselves.
Or mainly what I do is I just come in. I come in guns blazing. I come in blasting, and they just fucking fall apart.
Oh yeah, that's what we did last time.
Mm-hmm.
It fell apart so fast. It was kind of, actually, no, not kind of. It was honestly really pathetic.
I mean, think about it. Most of these people ain't going to be used to like an organized squad coming in and just raining hellfire on them. Most of these hits are like organized. You know what I mean? They all get in a line. When the people roll up and shoot, you gotta start running.
That's going to be fish in a barrel.
The only tip is if we know we're clear, go for Krynos. Hit them. Hit them as hard as you can.
Jason's kind of pondering that idea.
But if the stash house is clear and we can keep the veil, then go to Krynos and just rip them to fucking pieces. That's what we did in the house, and it made everybody look fucking scared.
Yep. Well, that's the rep, that we're going to rip your arms out of their sockets. So,
Oh, good. I'm glad.
We have a rep.
Yeah, I'm the one who fucking built it. He says just driving along.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just processing.
It's how you make it in that area.
Just, I should look to Jason. How did your gang talk about us?
they're scared shitless of us, which is why they had the big plan to go tag the DN tag over the Crow tag, is because they wanted our gang wanted the Crows to get all crazy pissed off and go kill the DNs for them.
I see.
They're basically trying to start a false flag.
Yeah, and probably if we get hit hard enough that they assume, then they'd sweep in and fucking fuck our shit over, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But they don't know that it's happening tonight. I could tip them off that it's happening tonight if you want, and then we could take care of both of them at the same time.
Tip them off. Fuck it. Then get them real good and afraid. You want to make sure, though, if you're cover up your face so they can't see you.
Yeah, that's why I had asked about the paint at first, but I think we're good with the gas masks and whatever.
Yeah, they won't recognize you with the gas mask on. Just make sure it's on.
And then I think probably what would be best for this whole situation is when the carnage is practically over, I drop my jacket and my gas mask and whatever. I'll drop my gear and maybe one of you guys can grab it on the way out. I'll rescue one of them and pull them out.
All right.
And that way I look like a big hero.
Yeah, sure. Cover yourself up in blood and shit and just talk about how fucking bad it was.
Yeah. Yep. And then basically we've taken out two of them and claimed half the city.
Oh, yeah? Go for it. My advice, though, if any of these girls are like the girls we're going to find, that we did find, just be prepared for that shit. It's never fucking easy.
You can see Wendy bristle in the back seat.
I don't need you fucking frenzying, Wendy, so make sure your rage is blown out of you when we get to that point.
I will.
All right, so go over, make sure everybody's clear. We roll in, we fucking hit everybody like a fucking hurricane. Jason then ditches his gas mask, his gear, which we'll collect naturally, or he'll pass it off to us. Keep one alive. Well, let's be honest. They're gonna run, so you'll be able to track one of them down, Jason, pretty fucking handily.
Yeah. So the one of them that I plan on saving is going to be one of them from the gang that I'm already in, right?
Yeah.
The plan is to use this as a cover to come off like a hero for the other guys,
Pretty much.
and kind of make the leadership of the gang look like a bunch of bitches.
I'll put it like this. Let us wipe out that first gang, because we don't want to be dealing with too much people. Call your people in as it's happening, or before we go in. We'll already have dealt with that rest of the gang, and they can meet us halfway. I'll start opening fire. When they radio you that you're here, they're here. Switch. Go out the back. Me and Wendy and Becca will open fire on them and make them look fucking scared. Then you pull them out. Go back to your people. And then I'll keep us on standby because, well, gang takeovers are usually bloody.
Right. So my gang, as far as I know, has 3 teams that are about 7 or 8 guys each,
Mm-hmm.
plus the guys at the warehouse. I assume most of the warehouse workers are
They're gonna
not
run.
fighters.
They're gonna run
They're-
at the first sign of gunfire.
Yeah, they're gonna shit themselves and head out the back door.
Yep. So, radio us or you tap the head, ping us when you're at the warehouse. Then we'll give us the directions to it, and we'll turn up.
Yep.
We'll go in quiet. You glance over at Wendy, and we'll pick them off or whatever fucking tails they have one by one.
Got it.
If we get there and anyone starts asking why we're attacking my gang, we need to say something along the lines of, this guy's only middle management, but we can use the name Marcus. He's in charge of, he's over Christian, the kinfolk.
Okay.
I don't think he's in charge of the whole gang. I think he's just sort of like I said, that middle management side. But that would at least give them an opportunity to doubt their chain of,
or quite simply,
if we
Jason,
even care.
they ask why they opened fire. We opened fire on you guys. They were like wild animals. They shot at everybody and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Much more believable.
Yeah.
So when we get close to this stash house and we know where it is and we're gonna hit it, radio our people in. That way they can come up on us just as it's after it's happened. And it looks
Right.
even more fucking terrifying.
Cool. I'm gonna when I call them, I'm gonna say that the attack's happening. Come in now and sweep up, and you can probably get the crows while they're busy with the DNs.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Clicks his fingers, my man. You glance over to Becca. Scraps is there with Heidi. Ring Brigida and tell her to roll in. Or
And
tell
then
us this.
while we're en route, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just flips open the phone, turns down
Tell
her
her,
music for a moment.
tell her to meet us there, just in case there's a bit more than we can handle, so we have some form of backup.
All right, what streets we going to? Never mind. Fuck it. I know the area. She just fucking she cranks down the music long enough to talk to Becca briefly on the phone. Or not. Wow. Talk to Brigida, not talk to herself.
Becca, what the hell?
Look, I didn't want you to find this out. Didn't want you to find out this way. I'm a doppelganger.
It's Becca talking to Becca.
Beccaception.
Wow, you beat me to it.
Gotcha. Anton, do you
Yo.
need a wits check?
Do I need to wit?
Remember. Do you need a wits check on the name Christian?
That's the kinfolk you mentioned, yeah?
It's the one that Jason's been mentioning. Yes, you've heard that
Yes.
name before.
I'll roll wits. And I get 5 successes with quick thinking.
I will PM you.
But for music wise, Anton's gonna switch to this. We're gonna get it. We're getting near the place, so let's crank it up. All right, Christian Jason. By the way, I got some info on him. He's driving along.
You know him?
I know of him. He's one of Marbone's boys. He's kin, but I imagine he was taken by the spirals, so he's a priority to keep alive.
Right. Okay. Priority for intel or priority for trying to save him?
Priority for intel first until we can deem how badly tainted he is.
Yeah. Okay.
If he's badly tainted, well, talk to Jane. She's found a method that can reduce the amount of taint. That means that they'll survive a cleansing. But we'll need to do several things at that point. But keep him alive. I'll take a look at him. And we'll see how bad, what we're dealing with, basically.
Got it.
If he's too badly tainted, you glance over. Kind of gives that spread of his hands.
Then we do what we do.
Exactly. And he just eases a drag of the cigarette and goes, all right. Follows Becca's directions to whatever street we're going.
Oh, you did put a sound in there. Okay, never mind.
Hmm?
Nothing. I was going to make a comment about music, and then I remembered that Torna had a soundtrack loaded.
Oh yeah, we're on the Motley Crue stage now.
Yeah, this is better than what I was going to say.
Oh dear Lord.
Then when we get there, Jason calls Ethan and tips him off that shit's going down with the crows and the DNs.
All right. Are you going to do that before the conflict starts, or once there's gunfire and stuff in the background?
Out of character. Anton wanted that like right before we go in, right?
Yeah, just before, so they can it won't we'll mop up this crew pretty fucking quick. So
Okay.
just before.
Yeah, so like right as we're going in, Jason will call Ethan and be like, "Bro, it's going down right now. Get the guys so that you can come in here and mop up the crows. Get all the guys." Yeah, that kind of thing.
All right. Yeah. You get excited squirrel noises from Ethan. Yeah, he just responds quickly like oh yeah, got it, no problem.
Christian, Marcus, all of them. Get everyone. Get them here now.
Okay. Jesus.
Are you gone yet? Go now.
Click. Anton, it's like +1 proud dad point.
Look at my baby boy. Terrifying people. I grew up so fast.
All right, yeah. Becca seems Jason, Becca seems to know where she's going. I mean, you're getting your bearings a little bit, but yeah, she brings you guys around. All right, you guys tag over this way, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. That's probably what we need to fucking start. Yeah, she'll even direct you around, and she does take a glance before everyone hops out of the car. I assume they brought the car.
Yeah.
So, not like it needs saying, but ain't gonna be no cameras in these back streets, and ain't nobody got the fucking balls to try to video what we gonna do. Everyone's gonna be ducking and hoping they don't get bullets through the windows.
Start with guns first, just to be on the safe side. It looks better that we're firing shit.
Yup.
Just nodding as that shotgun clicks. Just he gets out of the car.
Jason pulls back that charging handle. Same thing. Just like.
I'll make sure my gas mask on as well, because fuck it.
I mean,
looks
if nothing
more
else, even if you don't activate them, they do shred your faces pretty well.
Yeah,
Looks
and then
scary.
it looks goddamn terrifying. Let's be real. It looks goddamn
Fucking
terrifying.
stormtroopers.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. I'd be shitting myself if a bunch of these people got out of our car.
Oh yeah. Becca hops out, throws on the gas mask, pulls out the guns, and she's already got the fucking. Well, actually, I suppose she has to take off her fucking hoodie, tosses it in the car so that the armor is very visible with the big old crow spray painted on it. Gotta have your colors out, right?
Yep.
She'll even pat the others if they've got it like out of habit under their clothes. Like, come on, strip the jacket. Gotta fucking flag your colors.
Yeah, Jason does.
Oh yeah, I just
Yeah,
take that from the jacket.
Gotta flag your colors.
And no, Wendy's got it on over hers. She's got her gas mask on too.
So this entire scene's gonna be like this.
Oh, and Jason's activating his
Yeah,
body armor.
Activating their armor. Make sure you toggle your gnosis.
Yeah, I'll activate my
Yep.
body armor.
Wendy's
Or roll.
activating her armor.
Actually, I'll roll. Fuck it, I don't want to spend. I've already spent a Gnosis on Becca, so I'll roll for mine. No, I'll spend. Infernal thing.
You can
Actually,
always,
no, I'll roll for mine. I have less gnosis. Wendy has less gnosis than I thought.
you can always roll and spend if it doesn't work. You have
Yeah, I'll
one-
spend.
oh, babe. I know where your XP's going.
Yep.
Hey, get your Gnosis up, Wendy. Gee, get your Gnosis up, Wendy.
How do you even get into the Umbra?
Very
Chat.
carefully.
Very carefully.
With extreme care and procedure, Jason.
And possibly by holding on to someone so she doesn't get stuck.
Is that your current or your max?
That's current.
Okay.
How long have you been on, like, the grounds? Your max.
Oh, because you're spending.
Two.
Remember, you're
Yeah,
spending.
'cause she's
for
spending on the
the fountain.
Oh.
Oh, that's true. Everyone's one low from the fountain.
Yep.
Oh, I'm saving this. Boop. All right, guys, let's get classy. Do. Let's get actiony in this bitch. Digging this fucking music too. All right. So you're rolling in hot.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do a round of alertness checks off the bat.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Just you know what? Put them in the side chat for me because I'm about to be looking some stuff up.
4.
All right, so let's get back over here. So what we got? Got 455. So it'll be obviously the 2 5s a bit first, and then Jason will catch him a little bit later, like once he's in motion properly. But yeah, you'll see. It's one of those things where I assume you guys are just fucking hard rolling it down the alley,
Yep.
literally just cruising for a fight.
Yes.
Yeah, so you cruise for a fight. There's not nearly as many like homeless type folks quite this much over. But you do have a couple people clear the fuck out. And it'll be you'll eventually spot like kind of like what Becca said. Squirrely guy kind of like pops his head out of a place and almost immediately is in motion, just fucking goes to book it down that last little bit of alley and around the corner.
Yep. Anton just nods his head that one and starts moving like. Woof.
Yep. Wendy gives chase right behind Anton.
Yep.
All right, we open it to a run.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
full going for it.
Are you guys actually trying to catch him?
Yes.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me the athletics rolls. Do not forget you are down a dex with your armor on.
Hardcore parkour counts for this.
I'll let your hardcore parkour.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 for Jason.
All right. What you got for me, Wendy? Oh, nice. Wendy's keeping up. Got a specialty?
No.
You have a specialty, Jason?
Yes.
What is it?
It's, lightning reflexes. I don't know if that really helps here.
Sadly, not on this one. Not for the chase down. So the three of you book it. Becca fucking just steps it up right behind. She is not one to be left behind. Anton will pull ahead a bit, if only because there's a lot of obstacles here, and instead of them slowing him down, Anton is using them to gain speed. He is.
Yeah.
It's like watching those fucking parkour videos, guys. Like it's not that he's doing fancy stuff; it's that he is abusing the obstacles instead of seeing them as obstacles. He's using them to bound off and gain a little more speed, get a jump, get a swing ahead. And for what was it, 5?
5. Yep.
5. Anton, you're closing ground really fast on this poor kid, and he started with a strong lead. The rest of you are, the other two of you and Becca, you're eating ground, just you're not closing the gap at the fucking monstrous rate that Anton is.
Oh, Anton's like a fucking demon coming after him, like hungry.
Oh boy, new song. Throw that in. Then I will have you do a roll. Let me another dock. I assume you're just trying to wing him to the ground.
Yeah.
Fast as you can.
Fast as I can.
All right, let's go for a tackle. I will lower the diff by 1 because you got an exceptional success on parkouring after him. So it'll be dex brawl, but it will be diff 6.
Oh, I thought it'd be strength. But,
Tackle is dex for some reason.
oh, that's really odd.
It is.
It's really odd. But anyway.
Yeah, I think grapple is literally the only thing that.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I miss. Naturally.
Oh.
Yep.
To be fair, you are in position where you can try again. It was not a botch. You're not going to lose your lead. The other two of you want to do me an athletics check, see if you can bridge the gap.
Yeah.
While this poor kid's dodging, like Anton comes fucking whirling around a corner and he just barely. Squirrely little guy.
2 for Jason.
4 for Wendy.
Beautiful. So, Jason, you're still keeping pace behind Wendy. You're going to be able to bridge the gap and also make an attempt on this next turn. And Anton, dude, it was close. He just luckily happened to dodge the right way. He could have dodged right into you.
All right.
So next round of flight, he's going to start yelling. And both Anton and Wendy can make attempts to try to get him on the ground.
4 that time.
Without the advantage on this one, it'll be 3, but that's still 3.
Oh, is it diff 7 now?
It's normally diff 7. I was giving you a -1 diff because of the sheer fucking
Oh, that's 3.
momentum you got. That's still 3 though. Wendy, you want to help with the pylon?
Yep.
Go for it. I will let you use the strength brawl just because he's already snagging this guy. Anton, quickly make me a dex athletics. Gonna give this kid a dex athletics at diff 9. You are still up. You're fine.
Well. Alrighty.
Whew.
I gotta check my sheet now.
Get it.
Okay.
So, can I put any damage on that? Like,
Let me quickly look. I believe you can. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's resolve your damage, and then we'll throw Wendy in on it. Tackle. Yes, it is strength brawl or strength bashing.
Beautiful. Successes, I'm assuming, right?
Plus sexes. Wow, plus successes.
Ha ha ha!
Sexes.
It's not that kind of
Surprise!
party, Anton.
So, here's the question. Here is the question about my strength specialty, because I tackled him. Would Iron Grip actually count for this? Because I've had to grip onto him.
Yeah, if you want to forfeit being able to stay on your feet and carry him down.
Yeah, fuck it. It's a tackle. I'm just imagining a football tackle.
Oh, Jesus.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bashing.
Do you want to make any attempt to like cushion
I want to
his
keep him.
fall?
I want to keep him awake, but I don't. I want to keep him awake, yeah. But do you know what I mean? It's like I think there's only so much I can do. I don't know how much I could wig off, but like I want enough till he's not getting back up again. But I do want to keep him awake. If you get me.
You can do that. You can. I will always let you guys choose to hold back on damage.
Like I don't want to like fucking destroy him. Like, you know,
I was about
but-
to say you're about to crack his head on the pavement, and he would be out cold, bleeding a bit. But
Yeah.
but no, I'll let you hold back, and Wendy is right on top. Like essentially, you're gonna make. You can. In fact, you can narrate that second lunge however you like.
So yeah, he ducks and he's about to go. Yeah, hey, and Anton just says a snarl like, "Oh, you fucking bitch!" And then boom. Do you know what I mean? Like picks up the speed and just undercuts him, puts all his effort to take out his leg. And I mean, the kid probably does a fucking somersault nearly because it's like even Wendy sees it's like a fucking slam, and he hits against the side of the curb. You know what I mean? Like Anton stumbles over, but Anton just pins his elbow right down on his neck and everything. It's fucking 0 to 100 on aggression essentially.
Yeah, and Wendy, dude, with that roll, yeah, within moments, you basically hit that. You get him to do the tumble. He hits the ground, and both into you and Wendy are right on top of him. The second he has stopped like rolling, and for Jason, your little football heart goes pitter patter on that fucking tackle. That was
perfect. That was perfect.
that was some fucking NFL level shit. That was gorgeous.
Yeah,
So,
he's
Be able to
yes,
catch
he's
up.
catching up now that everybody's kind of on the ground. He's like, yeah. But Jason doesn't slow down to stop. You guys have him under control. He's going to keep heading down in the direction that the banger was going to see if he can. Not far, but maybe another 20, 30 yards.
And Anton will just say through the gas mask, "All right, motherfucker, I need to crack your fucking skull open. Where's the safe house now? Or I'll have my girl here crack your fucking skull open. I'm counting 3."
This poor kid is fucking. And you know what, Anton? You suddenly you can see it, man. This is some little gangly street kid. Looks a lot like you did before you bulked out.
Mm-hmm.
Real fucking
Scrawny.
yeah. He's scrawny, but he is fast.
Yup. Anton's old body build, essentially.
Yeah, he's got a good crack to the noggin. So like you start counting, and he's still kind of like blinking because wow, that's concussion. That's what that is. Would you like to roll an intimidation? And Wendy, would you like to back his? Actually, Wendy, do you want to back him on an intimidation roll?
Yes.
All right.
All right, go
Ready.
ahead and see if you can give him some extra boost.
With the auto successes from Rage, that's 5.
Go ahead, Wendy.
Alrighty.
Keep in mind, yeah, as well, Wendy's 5 Rage is going to auto succeed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What am I rolling with the intimidation?
I just roll
Intimidation.
charisma. Yeah, I just roll charisma.
Charisma? Alright.
Oh yeah, you're not trying to be manipulative. You are just blatantly and like boldly expressing violent intent.
Alrighty. 10.
Yeah, the
Just
beautiful
do it.
thing is you still get 5 autos.
Yep, got the 5
It's like-
auto successes from
it's
her
like
rage.
10 successes, essentially.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
like Wendy probably doesn't do much.
Hang on, Wendy.
Just look him dead in the eyes and crack her knuckles. Yeah, she probably does growl a little at him.
Perfect.
Grr.
Grr. All right, Ygir is pretty fucking scary, ironically, to a normal ass person. Yes, he does smell suspiciously pissy now because Jesus Christ, he can't even see. There's like 4 of you right now, and you are fucking terrifying, especially with like the gas masks and everything. Like, keep in mind your gur is gonna like reverberate inside the mask.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It sounds like a roar. It's fucking horrifying. He's like, oh, okay, what, whoa, what do we?
Safe house.
What
Nah.
safe house?
Where's your stash house?
It's stash house. It's and I can go once you. I could just
Safe house.
uh,
Stash house. Directions now.
yeah. You head down that way until you hit 5th, and then you hook a left in the alley behind the dry cleaner.
You believe him? Looks over at Wendy very calmly.
Mm. I don't know. Maybe we should take him with us, just in case.
The poor guy starts like squirming. He's like, "Oh, come on, man! I swear."
What's your call sign for the stash house? What's your password?
Oh Jesus! Tonight it's oh God! Please don't hit me. It's fucking. Oh God! Fuck him! It's fucking. Oh, you're gonna punch me! Please don't punch me!
I won't punch you. Just tell us what we want to know.
I'll do worse than fucking punch your password.
Oh God! It's macaroni.
Macaroni.
Please, God, believe me! No!
I imagine he's wilting, right?
Oh, dude, he is like trying to become one with the pavement right now. He doesn't care that he's in a puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe him.
Anton just eases up, shoot him. And he just starts walking to him.
He's like, whoa!
Wendy just calmly pulls the gun. Sorry, kid.
Oh, you gonna do it, Wendy?
Yep, she's gonna do it.
Coup de grace, the kid with a concussion. You look down at this poor kid, can't even like get his fucking limbs working right. Tries to scramble, and nah, it's point blank. I'm not making you roll for a shot like that. You blow his fucking skull open. I mean, stop squirming real fast. Man, he's like your age.
Jason's set up on a corner a bit further down, just kind of keeping an eye out for anything.
Jason
Yeah.
throws gag sides in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the one good, crack of the gunshot. And up the way, Becca just kind of glances over to Jason. Oh. That's it.
Guess that is that.
There's probably someone out here who's supposed to be fucking alerting. You see him?
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Nope.
Oh, buddy. Is that with your quick 2 dice and everything?
Yeah.
Oh. So, initially, no. Though, as whew, as Anton and Wendy are trotting along to catch up, I mean, there is that crack of a gunshot. There's movement in them streets.
And Anton's moving. He hears the movement. Just cracks his neck. He just pings Jason and the link. Cut into one of the alleyways. They're gonna come looking and they'll find that kid. Then we'll sweep around and head straight for the safe house.
Jason pulls back and heads into a side alley.
Becca just throws you a look like the fuck. What?
Oh, come with.
Yeah, she just fucking goes after you like, oh no, that's fine. Just leave me. That's cool.
What I'll do for everybody in attendance, I will roll some shadow weaving. It's active.
All right, that is -1 diff to stealth rolls.
Yes. And I will
long
roll
as
for.
if you guys
Burger.
were to split into teams, only the one with Anton will get the bonus. But as long as you guys are in close proximity, you all get it.
I'll roll for Blurber, and then I'll roll for my stealth. So Blurber finally kicked off. Finally, long have I waited, and that's
4, I believe.
4. I don't know if stalking comes into this. I don't think it does because I'm not actually stalking
Nah.
somebody. So it's 4.
All right. So Anton's making the shadows dance and then disappearing.
Essentially, I'm covering you all in stealth to make you harder to see. Because we're going to literally let them run around, find the body, and we'll swoop around and fucking hit the stash house then while they're too busy being preoccupied.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Roll some sneaky sneak for Wendy.
There's no roll for resist pain, right? Like that's just always on.
You know, you spend a willpower.
Yeah, I believe it's willpower spend.
Yeah, drop a
Willpower.
willpower. Yeah, drop
Okay.
a willpower.
Yeah, so Jason does that.
Now let's get some actual music of what's this.
All right, put your.
It's
What, I'm gonna start-
stealthy.
I'm gonna start doing that. Make sure you put your results in the side chat. That way I can tell which numbers are for which rolls. I want to pour
It's
coffee.
an extra die for stealth, yeah?
It is -1 diff for your
One
stuff.
negative 1 diff, so you'll be at diff 5.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
3.
3.
Plus that -1. All right, so you're all just kind of juking into a little side alley, some little garbo.
Yep. Probably the perfect place to drop shadow weaving because it just engulfs the fucking alley.
It's great because it kind of fades you in. It's like, you know how you look down an alley and after a certain point you just see blackness? It's like you're just moving that part forward to cover you.
Yep.
So it still looks like a natural fade out. It's just closer than it should be.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, it is. You guys get down there and get kind of settled in, hunkered down. And almost immediately there's going to be, you know, feet tromping down the fucking alley. You know, calls back and forth. Pretty, you know, I think it was down this way. Come on. And let's do a roll for the group to see if they are that lucky. I'm going to just make it a die or 2 higher instead of rolling for each individual dude.
Nope.
Nope, not enough. Close, but not enough. There may be 1 or 2 that like kind of pause, look, you know, glance down either side, and they don't see you. Keep moving. Like you can tell there's at least some caution because I mean that was a gunshot. They are all packing. They have them in their hands. They're not being subtle right now. Someone's already fired off a shot. So yeah, you guys get to watch. We'll say maybe first a group of like 1 with 2 staggered just behind him, and then another group of like 4.
And they're all going past us down the alley?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So this literally is fish in a barrel.
Yeah, Anton just goes, wait. Like he'll say, like, I'm in the link first, then wait. And then whispers to Becca. Now. You know, it's that kind of thing, like, wait. Once they're behind them, Blitz comes out of the fucking shadow and fires that fucking gun into the back of the first one he can see.
All right, everyone gets a free firearms roll with your stealth dice as added attack dice. So everyone gets
Ooh.
+3 dice on their first firearms roll.
I guess I should pull up the doc for that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 successes. And I shot 8 dice.
Fucking shoddy.
Oh, of course. Close quarter combat. So my damage is
Why do you roll like that?
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 straight lethal.
All right.
7 lethal for. I'll just put it here. 7 lethal.
Mother H fucker. Look
Wow.
at that.
What
Oh,
is that?
Jason, that is such a heinous roll. Jesus.
That is. I mean,
Heinous.
that's all your ones for the scene right there. Jesus.
Yeah.
One would hope.
It's a heinous roll, that is.
Whew.
Phew.
Wow. All right, Wendy, you got your firearms roll?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the damage is from the weapon chart plus successes, right?
Plus
Yep.
6. Or plus
All right.
4, because you had 5. Sorry.
And bad questions, everyone. Here she goes.
Any chance for like scatter die kind of a thing on that since they're all clustered at the end of the alley?
What are you firing?
An assault rifle.
Whew.
Yeah, I fired this fucking shotgun in close quarters. This is gonna be heinous. Mind you, I did 7 straight fucking lethal. Jesus. That's one guy gone.
All right, Wendy got 1, 2, 3, 4
Yep.
total.
4.
Yep, 4.
All right. So what is going to happen is I think I figured out how to fucking do Jason shit. Took me a second because that is unfortunate. Thankfully, it is not a botch. So what's going to happen is all of you wheel around the corner. It's like what I said, like 7 dudes total.
Mm-hmm.
So, Anton, you come out and just the kaboom. Yeah, a dude is just shredded on the spot. Like that last dude in line. Bad idea to bring up the rear. Wendy comes around, manages a pop a shot off and tag a guy in the back of the shoulder. And Jason, dude, you just got unlucky. You whipped around, and just as you kind of got your lead on the dude, you were so focused on like end goal. Yeah, he just ducks back to where a dumpster takes the fucking shot. Like you were focused on the long distance, didn't catch the mid distance, and it just, I mean, that dumpster gets fucking shit wrecked. There's a loud like clang. It starts rolling a bit, like away from the wall. That poor dumpster. It never did anything to anybody. You know what? Let's give Becca. I will just give her a base amount of damage to do each turn, based on that. She will tag the same guy as Wendy, so that he drops. So that is 2 out of 5 done. So, beginning initiative. Let's get our
Alright.
rolls.
Last suit armor.
Yep, don't forget that you are losing a point of dex for this scene while you guys have the armor on.
No, that's not right.
Oof. Oof, Wendy. Oof.
Oh, that is poop.
Oof.
You guys in the ones this scene. All right, so Anton, Jason, Wendy. Let me get a little thing going here on the side.
So when the gun has a rate of 3, does he have to spend rage to shoot it 3 times in a round, or is that just kind of a natural thing?
It's how many times it can handle being shot in a round. Otherwise, you'd have to do things like
Where is the weapons? Where is the weapons chat? If I may
Oh.
ask.
I will link it to you.
There you go. The rate is how many times it can be fired in a round. Now, if you're doing like a classic, like full, like if you're firing it each turn, or each, turn during the round, you can fire it a maximum of 3 times. So if you like spend 3 rage, you can fire it on your main action, fire it 2 more times, still have another action. So you could have like a spare for dodging, for example.
Okay, but to capitalize on its rate, you would have to spend rage.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So shotgun. Oh, I could spend it 1 per rate, one per thing. Sweet.
I don't know what the deal is with reloads.
So
It would take an action to reload.
my understanding with the reload is that it's something that you have to sacrifice one of your actions to do.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it can be a rage action or if it has to be your main action.
I ain't gonna nitpick it, to be honest. It probably should be your main action, but fuck the popo. So what we're gonna do is, if you wanted, like, if you can fire that thing with a rate of 2, and it can only hold 2 shots, you could do like spend 2 rage, fire, reload. I don't know how many shots it holds.
That's what I mean. I'm confused by a pump action because it has like the clip, but I'm assuming you have to reload each time, so it would be a rate of 1, wouldn't it be? Or is it a semi-auto 1?
Pump action, is going to hold probably at max 7 rounds.
Yeah.
And I would assume that the click pump would be like a normal action.
Which shotgun
Yeah.
are you using?
That's what I mean. What does the pump action come under? Does it come under as a regular shotgun, or is it a
It would just be
semi-auto one?
regular. The semi-auto is going to be like just like a bang, 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 bang with no other action than you pulling the trigger.
Well, then it's a regular one. Then that's ground. Then I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it just means you can shoot it once per round unless
Mhm.
you reload it.
Sweet. Yeah, that's fine. That suits me actually really good. So once per round. Like, does that count for rage as well? Just so I have it right.
Essentially, yeah. So if you since you fired it on the ambush, you'll get a main action. You could reload during the main action if you wanted, and then you could fire again on a rage action.
Sure.
So basically, you'll have to reload between firings because it only holds like 1 shot.
I'm gonna do something much better.
Or you could beat people with it.
Have another gun too.
This is why Jason's obsessed with bayonet. This right here. All right.
Because reloading sucks.
It does. So Anton is first on initiative. Let's work other people in here real fast.
Oh, I will be right back.
We'll give them about the same chance as everyone else.
Wow.
All right. My mistake. How about you, Becca? Jesus, Becca.
Game is rigged. No.
rigged.
Son of a bitch, Discord.
All right, Discord's like, lol, I'm gonna make this encounter super fucking hard.
Discord's like, you know what? You guys have been doing really well up until now. Let's
Let's
stick
fuck
a monkey
with
wrench
that.
in this.
Nah,
Let's
fuck with
fuck with
this.
We just went from story mode to murder mode.
Yeah. All right, so they're gonna fucking shoot at us first. Let's do this.
So, Wendy is 5. All right, so you've taken out 2. That leaves 5. One dude has ducked behind a dumpster. He's taking proper cover. Let's see. How many people blow actions taking cover?
Nah.
One other dude blows his action taking cover, so you need to take shots from 3. So,
+1 diff to hit us.
yep. +1 diff, and you guys have +1 soak. So,
That's only +1?
I thought it was +2 for
Or
the armor.
plus two for the
Yeah.
armor. I'm sorry.
Let's say what?
What? Katie, no. All right. So there are 4 of you. So eeny, meeny, miny. That would be Wendy. We're gonna rough out. Yeah, we're just gonna do this to start. Let's give each of them a generic. Oh. Fuck it. Not D20s. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, please don't roll d20s, Katie.
Swing and a miss.
When he gets triple killed.
All right, that one is Becca.
Oh.
That one does have a success.
Tuh.
Jesus. That's that armor.
Well then. Oh no. Well then. No. Okay. No. That's how we're gonna. No. Okay. Just gotta change my screen.
Okay, you just changed your screen, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna.
Did Becca just go down?
Becca just took a pretty good hit and probably like stumbled and fell back.
That's fine. No. Fine. Keep going.
All right, that one's Anton. Oh dear, it's about to be a bad day. Oh, okay. Anton, 1, 2, 3, 4. Please soak.
For lethal, you say?
4 lethal. Suck it.
Soak
Oh.
it with tough as nails.
Oh! Very stinking well. Well, it's your turn now, Anton.
Oh, well, you shot my bit. You shot my boo. Krynos. Spend the rage for it. I'll even take a rage for Becca getting hit like that.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
it.
Considering you have refused to take her so many times because you were worried about exactly this.
Exactly this fucking thing happening that I wonder about. Yeah, no, I'm in Krynos. I spend 2 rage. And
Oh, dear.
he comes running full speed.
That one dude is about to have a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
They will not get any defensive actions because they all blew their actions firing their guns or seeking cover.
The fuck?
Oh, oh my god, so 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's dead. So dead. That motherfucker shoots Becca. You like look, you hear the fucking shout and the cussing, and like she fucking topples over. Like the force of the hit is pretty good. She's not like dead, but she has literally been hit so hard she's hit the ground. And
Oh, yeah?
Anton whips his head around, and it just fine red mist, guys.
Oh yeah, like you see it, like Anton just looks at him, and next thing you know, it does the big black fur shape and that snarl and just an uppercut. You know what I mean? Just vroom.
Literally shreds the guy. So spoiler, there's now a lot of screaming. You're spending 2 rage.
Yep.
And Jason, your turn.
Motherfucker. All right, so there's what, 3 left now?
There were 5. There are now 4. 2 are in the open. 2 are in cover.
How wide is this alley?
I'd say go based on the picture and your classic like big trash bins. So enough that like if 2 of you were standing side by side in Krynos, you'd be bumping into the bins, but you could do it.
Okay, we'll just keep shooting then. Whoever is oh, actually I got a better idea. The asshole who dove behind the dumpster.
I mean, the dumpster is on wheels for your edification.
Okay. But he's still behind it, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So Jason's gonna burn a rage, or maybe 2, however many he needs to do this, and he's gonna charge off down the alley, jump up on top of the dumpster, and then like bayonet right down on top of that fucker. So what do I roll?
So give me you know what? Give me an athletics check, and if you do we'll do a split action. Or if you want to spend a rage, you can do both with full dice because why not? Let's
Okay.
get artsy-fartsy. So, since you're going to commit a rage to the action, go ahead and do me the athletics to get up on that fucking dumpster.
There's athletics. Son of a bitch.
You're
That's
you
not
got
cool.
the dumpster one way or the other, buddy. Don't
What's
worry.
that?
If you wanted to, you could even convert this into being like, fuck it, and just like literally ramming the dumpster into him.
That's fine too.
It's rained recently. You go to hop up, you kind of slide. You can still get around it and get your shot off because you spent the rage. You just won't get like the cool death from above moment.
Yeah, he's
Could
pissed
go
off.
even worse and just come in front of him and just beat him to death. Like, you know what I mean?
You ruined my somatic thing.
This was supposed to
The
be
one way
Matrix.
to make Jason take rage, ruin his cinematics.
This is supposed to be like the Matrix. Now it's like the Punisher. Just beating him to death.
You ruined my cutscene.
Oh no, Jason.
Yeah, so something like that.
Yeah, fuck it. Shove him with the bayonet. Do it. Or
he does
whatever you want to do.
He's gonna bayonet him because
Brutalize this man.
that's what we do.
That's what
I don't
we
even know if I have. What are the stats for a bayonet?
It'd be like a knife.
Spear?
It'd be like a spear. It'd be like a spear. I feel like because normally it'd be a knife, but since he has it like on something, it'll be a spear.
Yeah.
All right,
diff
piercing weapons.
6, strength plus 1.
+2.
Strength plus 2.
yeah.
Okay.
Plus 2, yeah.
Okay, so that's fucking melee. Where's
Do
my
it.
numbers? I need more melee. I'm gonna be doing bayonet shit.
I mean,
3.
you're bayoneting him pretty good. Go ahead. Strength +2. +2 from the rollover.
So 5, 7.
Jason, shift a guy. Yeah, they can't soak lethal. Are you crazy? No, you straight come around and just shiv a dude with the fucking bayonet.
Stabbing the fuck out of it.
Yeah,
At
you
the very
literally,
least, it's gonna scare the people who are looking. Like the dude just fucking bayoneted someone.
Oh, don't worry, it's about to get really funny. Assuming they even make it to the next round. All right, Becca is next. Becca is furious and bleeding. So it's what 0, 1, 1, 2.
Okay, honey, you took like how many lethals
She
did
took
you
4.
take? Yeah, honey, get in the cover. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean you're in Krynos. Everyone's literally wigging. They just haven't even had time to process yet. But like people are starting to scream. The eyes are going wide. Yeah, she's gonna take advantage of this prone. Oh, because you're not stepping on her, so fuck it. Just yep. She's gonna start trying to just get herself pulled aside and put together. So Wendy, what would you like to do, my dear? And Jason, are you sending any more rage for rage actions?
No, he's gonna bank him for now.
Gonna bank them. Don't forget you take one for entering combat.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
So, how much? Actually, no. Fuck it.
There's 2 dudes in the open. There's 1 dude in cover, and there's 1 dude getting stabbed.
Yeah. No, fuck it. Anton shifted up to Krynos. Becca's hurt. And spend rage to shift up to Krynos.
Oh yeah, Becca's hitting other languages. She's not happy. Feel free. You may spend a rage, or you may roll. prefer?
I'll dedicate one of these rages for
All right,
shifting into Krynos.
you can still spend up to 3 on actions. Keep in
Yep.
mind, the rage you spend on anything else does not count towards your max.
Right. And then I will spend 3.
Okay.
And we're going to, with as narrow as this alley is and as big as Wendy is, would I be able to split my dice pool to try to take them both out at once?
If you wanted to take shots at 2 different people, why the fuck not? Sure.
All right. So let's see.
So split your attack pool.
Yep. So the first one will be that's one success.
All it takes. Mala dude.
Yep. What is... Wow. Okay. I forgot Wendy's dice pool for this until I just saw it.
Yeah, realize how broken splitting your actions is, didn't you?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have a specialty?
Let's see. I have a specialty.
It would have to be a strength.
Raw
specialty.
power.
Raw power for a strength specialty? You know,
Mhm.
fuck it. So, 2, 4, 6. All right, you maul a dude, literally. Fucking bear slap him. Let's get the second
Alright.
attack.
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a botch.
Wendy.
All right, Wendy. All right, roll.
Don't hit Jason.
I mean, thankfully Jason didn't lunge in. Jason is not a viable target right now. Jason's behind her.
It's probably going to be me.
It's either going to be Anton or it's going to be hilarious. We will roll the d3 to see which of these outcomes it is.
Ah,
Wendy, you maul the dude, you twist around to get the second, you step in the guts that you literally just left spilling out onto the ground. Your foot goes out from under you. You eat total shit.
Oh,
Go ahead and I'm gonna have you take a lethal for effectively like biting your tongue as you go down like
Yeah.
fucking belly flop.
there's just this pain snarl.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have you take one egg because it's teeth. You will
Yeah,
bite
you
your
know
own tongue.
that's fair.
Hurts like a bitch. The only other thing that's injured is your pride because literally you go to step for the second guy, you go for that extension, and your foot slides out from under you, and you just spill out into prone.
Yeah, so there is this pained yelp from Wendy as she hits the pavement.
Got too excited. All right. It's rage action time. Oh, Wendy. Beautiful child.
Wendy is ace in combat.
Wendy
Except she's not.
showed exactly that. I mauled the dude with half my action, and then I bit my tongue and went prone.
it's 5 to the guy that Wendy was trying to hit.
All right.
Just
The second
backhand
one?
him. Yep, just backhand him into
Okay,
the wall.
the second dude out in the open is flung into a wall and mauled.
I advance towards the ones in cover. I wait for my second.
All right. Jason, you didn't spend any rage?
No.
All right. Wendy, you should get up, buddy.
Yep, Wendy's gonna get up.
All right, Anton. Do it to it.
All right. Can I do that move that Wendy was trying to do? Split?
Yeah, you can try.
So you just split your dice pools.
Yeah, you split your attack pool.
All right, 1. Need really? That's 4. That guy goes into the wall.
All right. And then you roll on the dude that Jason's shivved.
That's 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. The dude Jason shivved is put out of his misery.
Yeah, I crushed my skull with my Krynos feet. Just boom. You know what I mean?
You just picks up and like donkey kicks his head into the wall.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jesus Christ. So, Wendy, you're up. There are 3 dudes clinging to life by a thread. They're only doing a little bit worse than Becca is.
Three dudes clinging to life by a thread.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would have seen Anton just
One
whirl
of the
like-
dudes is like straight gurgling. Like the one you hit that's got spell out. Like he's gurgling. He's pretty much done. There's
Yeah.
2 more that are slightly more lively, but not really.
Yeah, you just saw Anton just fucking decimate, like walking through people.
Fuck it. Wendy will finish up. She'll finish off the guy she's already mauled.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll to finish a dude off. He's at like fucking 5 ag.
Yeah, it's just like
You
a
probably could leave them and they'd bleed to death. Let's be honest.
like there's a definitive look at him like this is all your fault as she brings her foot down to just squash his head.
Oh boy. I'm gonna let you guys. I'll let you use that last rage action to stomp the last one. So you've got 7 corpses. Becca.
Oh yeah, Anton just melts down to Hamid. The way I hit those other 2, man, they're dead. I know for a fact they're dead. So fuck it. Walks over them, melting back down to Hamid is immediately going over to Becca.
Oh yeah, and so 2 of you are spattered with blood. Jason might have gotten a couple flecks for being just in the splash zone. Becca's tucked up against she's kind of scooched off side of the alley, so she's not like right underfoot, but she is just laying there and holding pressure and cussing, and big girls don't cry, but cussing up a storm, and yeah, just holding pressure on the fucking bullet wound.
Yeah, he just kneels down in front of her. This is why I don't bring you. As he reaches into whatever fucking gear shit he has to try and see does he have anything first aid. So we don't have a guy. I don't have a guy's breath, I imagine. So
I'm fairly sure that there. Let me check her blue booking real fast because I'm pretty sure Jane makes sure there's enough for each of you to have one when you go out.
well, you know what? I will sacrifice my last gnosis for the scene to heal Becca.
Yeah, it'll bring her back up to full.
Mhm.
It's fucking freaky for her because you pull out the thing, crack it, and it's very similar to how you guys heal. Like the bullet is ejected in the process, and she just, whew. Yeah, there's another like a yelp very similar to when she got hit when you fucking hit her with the healing because it just very suddenly shunk back
Hey.
together.
Picks up the shotgun, takes out the fucking big hand cannon. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll keep the shot out. And he just looks at her dead in the face. Keep behind me next time. And it helps her up and starts marching down that fucking alley back around to the fucking where the guys came out of, essentially.
Oh yeah, they came off the main straight into the alley. There's been more gunfire. There's been horrific noises. You have left mauled carcasses.
Yeah,
And you can absolutely move on. Ain't nobody gonna come to check that shit out.
yeah, he just makes sure Becca's behind him now because you get to stay behind me for the rest of this, young lady. You don't get to do me a scare like that. And make sure the kids are. He's like, come on, we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, Wendy.
Jason forms up.
Yep, Wendy stacks up.
Yeah, once Becca's gotten hauled up to her feet, she's still kind of rubbing the spot like Jesus Christ because it's gone, no scar, nothing. It was an easy 4 down, 4 back up. She shakes her head, fucking snags her gun back up. Fuck me, this shit's crazy. All right, I got the bag. Fuck. It's going to be at least one more team like that probably before we hit the fucking safe house or stash house.
Good. Anton is. I mean, he's moving. No, he's running down that fucking alleyway.
All right. So again, 5th Street is not the creme du jour of Roanoke, but it is public. There will be people, like, not tons of them. It's the fucking evening and there was a lot of gunfire, but if there's anyone out, they may see that you're covered in blood.
That's fine. I got a gas mask on anyway.
You do? You all have masks on.
And
sure you're
body
aware
armor with big
area.
old crows on the front of it.
Yes, you do. All
That's
right.
cred.
So you guys trotting down the fucking road, heading for the fucking stash house?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. You guys get out on 5th. You hang a left. Sure enough, you spot the fucking dry cleaners. Not too terribly far down the way. It's a bit of a haul, but
Fuck it.
let's see. Da da da.
Do we want to try and password our way in, or do we want to mule kick the door down?
I'm going in and fucking wrecking their shit.
All
right.
right. Let's do that to see where along the way they are. You know what? Let's see. How ballsy are these guys? Psychic, this is not the time to be a sassy bitch. There's enough going on right now. Oh, use roll 20. I don't give a shit. Didn't like that, did you? All right. So what's going to happen is as you guys are rolling up the street, give me a wits alertness. You will still
Wits
get your
alertness.
2 alertness dice.
Alrighty.
Quick thinking pops. That's 4. That's 5. 5.
See what else we got.
Ooh.
That's 2. Oof. That's
All
3.
those 6s.
We got 2, 3, 5. All right. Next music. All right. So you guys are rolling down the street. The other 2 of you will spot it when it's closer, unless Anton wants to yell out first. But Anton, you guys are going down. Give the quick glance around periodically just to, assess for threats. And there's about one whole car that it didn't seem like much of a threat at the other end of the street, but it's picking up speed.
Anton just goes, there. I'll raise my shotgun and fire.
Does Jason recognize the car?
Jason does not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fire at it.
Wendy grabs Becca and pulls her to the side.
You can, in fact, cover Becca.
Yeah, then Jason will start firing too.
All right. So our 2 long arms guys. Go ahead and take a shot at this vehicle.
Oh! I don't know what our diff is, and I don't know if lightning reflexes pops. But still 2.
You know what? I'll give you a lightning reflex on a reactionary roll.
3.
Man, it does
don't know.
not love you tonight, bud.
Fucking
But you
hell.
still got 1.
Got
Oh,
one.
if it's diff 6, it's 4. I don't know if the diff got upped.
No, I'm just giving you standard diff.
4.
All right.
Damage
Do it to it.
7.
Pump this fucking car full of lead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Also 4.
7, 8. Beautiful. I don't even know how many hit points a car has, but I feel like it's not a whole lot.
Nah, not with blasts like that.
So,
That probably went right into the radiator, so now they're like steam and shit everywhere.
yep. It is a work of art, guys. Anton manages to catch that thing while it's still picking up speed. Whips around. He and Jason pull up the guns. Wendy snags Becca, tucks her behind just in case. And between Anton's shotgun blast, which just wrecks the front of the car. Yeah, radiator steam everywhere. And you know what, Jason? You'll get that finesse hit. You don't know if that was luck or finesse, really, but we're gonna say it was finesse. You managed to tag a tire. So between the fucking steam and the engine fucking gurgling and bubbling, and the fact that they lost a tire and they're riding on a rim, they start swerving in issues. This is no longer a drive-by. This is tragic.
Oh yeah, Anton just turns to Jason, light it the fuck up, and I keep fucking shooting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Jason switches into like 3-round burst mode on the
Do it.
assault rifle and just go into town on that thing. I don't. Do you have to split the roll on that? Because it's not like trying to move out of the way, is it?
I mean, the car's kind of trying to do shit, but the car is severely disabled. 3-round burst is just +1 diff and +3 dice to hit. Anton, are you reloading or are you just pulling out the side?
Putting that aside.
All right.
Pulling out my big baby.
Your big baby.
Yeah, the one that Jane gave me, the awakened motherfucker.
Oh, good to know.
1, 2.
That's
3.
I don't know. That was the fucking Viper thing.
Viper thing.
The revolver.
Yep. Go ahead.
So I think it's a light revolver still.
I don't know what the type of gun you asked for technically is.
I asked 357. It's still a light one. It's not a heavy revolver. It's still light.
6 damage for Jason.
Three.
All right.
Anton.
Jesus, Jason.
2 for Anton.
Oh, they're your rolls. Okay. All right, Anton.
Yeah, 2 more additional.
Your gun is still fairly new, so it'll still be on the low key end.
Yeah, it's only 4. It's only 4 damage dice, and I got 3. So yeah,
No, you're
it's
good.
still. Yeah, it's a light revolver. It's 357. It's light. That was
All
what I
right, so between the two of you pumping more into this fucking vehicle, I mean,
You don't get rollover on firearms, right?
you
Or
do.
do you?
You do, yeah.
Then I've got an extra 3 dice to add.
Roll that shit.
Please. Yeah, you get rollover from your successes on
Oh,
it.
nice.
Okay, 2 more. So 8 damage from Jason.
So you do another collective 10 damage to this vehicle, and God help them, everyone in it, because cover only works so good when your car is being ripped to shreds. You guys maul a vehicle long distance style. That thing
shoot it the fuck up, yeah.
skidding to a stop, like skidding. Not because there's brakes applied, but because it is just like it's in a video game where you blow out the wheels and finally it's like down the street, like just skidding to a stop. It's out of everything.
How are the people inside? Because we shot the shit out of that thing.
Well, nobody's getting out just yet, so they can't be that good.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it. Just glance at he just keeps Phantom keeps fucking shooting, man.
Is the car in the direction of the stash house?
The car was coming from behind you guys, so it is coming from the opposite direction. It essentially looks like it was potentially it was either a drive-by or it was like one of the other gang groups probably rolling in to help to reinforce. And
Okay.
yeah, it's fucking tragic.
I don't think they're going anywhere. Jason's gonna proceed to the stash house. I think Wendy and Becca can probably pump some more rounds into the car.
Yeah. Is Anton determined to actually get in there and make sure everyone is dead, or?
You know what? They shot Becca. Yeah, I am.
I mean, if you really want to, you can just walk up.
Oh yeah, he is. Reloading the shotgun while he's doing it, puts the gun back, his sidearm back in the holster, and like he walks over, taking his time, going.
He is reloading. Yeah, Wendy will make sure Becca stays behind her. Go to give him cover. She's still got bullets in her clip.
You know what? Let's give Anton a little excitement. Wouldn't be fun if we didn't. We will just roll base damage. Some poor motherfucker. Soak me one whole lethal, Anton.
Whole lethal, you say?
One whole lethal.
Oh, no. Boom. Hits his body armor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no. What's fucked up is he gets tunked in the shoulder and his body jerks because he can't not jerk from impact. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But he looks up, sees the guy who shots him, and he just does that slow reload. That chick, chick. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, this poor guy's just trying to panic fire. There's a lot of blood on the inside of that car now that you're closer, Anton.
Oh yeah, he starts coming for him, like lifting the shotgun and everything.
Oh yeah, you guys can absolutely essentially coup de grace the contents of that vehicle.
Oh yeah, just comes in and then shoots again because fuck you, you shot me. And then we'll go after Jason then, pulling the shotgun over his shoulder.
Yep,
That
Becca will
Packlink.
probably be tailing Jason just because having one dude off by himself is never good.
In the pack link, Jason asks, what colors were they wearing?
Red.
Right. All right.
I'm not lying, am I? No, I didn't even care to think. He just fucking shot the shit out of them. Like, oh well. He assumed he just saw them coming towards him. Enemy. Fuck it.
All right, so the other two of you turn around and try to catch up. Jason, you got a bit of a lead.
Jason's not breaching the door yet. He's just kind of making sure no one comes out of it.
Oh, you've got to come around into the alley, hooks around behind the dry cleaners, and apparently it's back there.
Okay. Well, when he gets up to the alley, he's gonna get on the corner and then look back. He's not just barreling in there. And if the alley looks clear, he'll kind of slow patrol up to the door. I assume there's no windows in the back alley, right?
Well, give me a perception stealth. See if you can do like the round the corner look.
Yeah. Does he still get the extra thing?
Yes.
It's an extra 2 die, right?
You're good. It is. No, you don't get the extra from Crow, but you'll get the -1 diff because it is a stealth roll.
Yes.
Okay. My stealth only 1. All right, so 40, 10. 1.
Yeah, 1 is enough to successfully do that that classic movie style corner peek around. If there's someone there, they're probably around behind the building. They're not, at least in that initial bit. It looks clear. So you can at least go down the side of the dry cleaners.
Okay. So he'll go down and on whatever side he needs to be on to form up on that next corner and kind of do the next peek
Yeah, go for it.
while everybody else is catching up.
Yeah, assume about time you do this peek, the other two will be right with you.
Also 1.
There's definitely a couple places down there. You're not seeing anyone out, like, right out in the, it's not even really a parking area okay, there's kind of some parking, but it's not, like, properly paved or anything. There's a couple vehicles. There's some other buildings back there. One of them does have the large door, like, maybe at some point they were taking in, like, trucks of product. Maybe it's that one. But you're not seeing anyone, like, blatantly out there. If there's someone back there, they're behind the cars or something. But you don't provoke any attacks.
Okay. Then he'll just wait here for everyone else to catch up.
And so they do. Anton and Wendy, you will be coming up right as he's, like, done that corner peek and leaned back around, and there you are,
Buh.
Yep.
Looks clear.
All right, then let's go.
Jason heads out.
Oh yeah, Anton just walks shotgun over the shoulder. That's fucking just walking down that alleyway.
All right, Becca will be paying a little more mind to cover.
Jason's also, looking for like the cover concealment kind of thing. Moving like an operator,
Mm-hmm.
as best he can since he's never actually been trained in it.
No,
But that's what
you can cover Becca. She looks like she knows what she's doing. Or copy Becca.
I mean, if it looks like it's effective, then he'll copy whoever looks like is the most effective.
All right, Wendy, what kind of tactic are you taking? You just going to march up with Anton? Or are you going to take some cover?
Yeah, Wendy's gonna go up with Anton and like press on one side of the door.
Press on?
Well, press on, like okay.
Are you stacking up or are you trying to open the door?
Stacking up.
Okay, here we go. I got you. All right, Anton. What are you doing as you get up to that fucking door?
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Lifts the shotgun up to where the hole is.
Fucking Jesus. You just knock.
Mm-hmm. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Puts the shotgun right where the fucking, that peephole is? Do the scoop. Puts your shotgun right there. Waits.
Macaroni, motherfucker.
Yeah, he just waits. Yeah, waits.
The response you get sounds suspiciously like "fuck off."
Macaroni.
Oh, we got shots fired within the fucking next block. You serious? We're locked down. Go handle whoever's out there.
Oh boy. Liar's face. What does this do again?
It means that if you successfully do it, you can say the truth and they will assume that you're lying. Essentially, it's like that reverse psychology of like, oh
Mhm.
yeah, it's just me, the big bad werewolf mauled your guys in an alley. They're like, oh, you.
Oh, you silly Billy.
Liar's face is hilarious.
I got this. Let me just get the roll. Liar's face. I roll charisma, subterfuge. I drop a willpower point. It's difficulty 7. Good thing my charisma subterfuge.
Required willpower spend?
Yep, you got automatic.
You want-
After a character makes a truthful statement, player spends 1 willpower point and rolls charisma subterfuge. My truthful statement is, yeah, it's totally me, the leader of the crows. I'm gonna need you. I'm about to like shoot whoever opens this door.
All right, give me the roll.
Wendy looks hella fucking confused.
Wendy just like, bro, what are you doing?
It's just
I
like
don't even know what your diff is, but you
7.
got it.
7.
Son of a bitch. For every one I roll, Anton gets
Oh.
a success.
This is the best part. Is it's automatically effective on. I actually didn't need to. It's automatically effective on human. but I just wanted to roll it just in case you know.
Just in case. Just in
Just
case, buddy.
No,
Wendy
it's not even that. The best part is all the rest of the supernaturals, aka the pack, are like, Anton, what the fuck?
I mean, thankfully you're not using it on them,
Mhm,
so
mhm.
they don't think you're lying, but it's still one of those things where
I didn't even realize it was automatically effective. That's amazing.
I didn't either. I am not looking at it right now.
Also, this is the best part. Supernatural listeners whose willpower rating is lower than the Ragabash's successes also refuse to believe the Ragabash's words. So who's got lower willpower than 5? Please don't let it out be you. I'll be disappointed.
Not me.
Total or current?
I think it's perm. Doesn't say. I'm assuming it's perm.
Okay, then we're fine.
Go with Fern.
Okay, you don't disappoint Dad. You're not the crow leader. I his glasses over. Like what?
Would have been the best derail of this badass scenario ever. I wouldn't even have been mad. Fucking Becca's listening like, the fuck is happening from behind a car? She looked fucking befuddled.
It's like, is this real life? What's going on?
Because I'm fairly sure, I don't know if kinfolk count as supernaturals or not.
I have no idea.
Either way, she looks bemused by the whole thing. That is what? And the best part is like, oh, why didn't you say so? Why don't you just come right in, Your Majesty? Fuck. And the guy starts unlatching the door.
Rotel just waits very patiently, like rolls his fingers on the gun, glances back at the others with that. Does the wink.
Jason's like, how the fuck did this work? And I guess we're going.
I mean, you're welcome to roll a perception primal urge to realize something just fucking fired off.
Yeah, fuck it. Because
Because what?
What?
because what the actual fuck, Anton?
No,
Yeah, but-
I'm gonna let Jason just be
Jason's
oblivious
like,
there,
man,
thinking like
Anton is so cool. Did you see what he did?
those are some balls on that guy.
Jason.
American hero. Yeah, Wendy, you feel the ping.
Just that
Maybe it's because you're standing right next to him, but you get that little like
the
bristle in your hair, you know, that like kind of
Like the-
electric feel.
something happened. I don't know what, but something happened. So
And then the guy says, "Oh, well, Your fucking Majesty, sure, come right on in."
Jason's over here like, oh yeah. Like fucking. Yeah, no, I'll wait very patiently, for this guy to open the door. Just flat one of my fingers on the trigger and just wait.
Yeah, it's funny because whatever the guy is convinced of, you don't know what he's decided the truth is, but he's like, boss, if you were coming down, this was not the fucking time. As the door's cranking open, like you hear the chain slide to free.
Yeah, Anton doesn't say shit. I'm not gonna break it. Don't say anything. Just wait till it opens.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where the guy pulls it open and glances up and is like, "Wait a minute,
Do you know what I mean?
I'm not making you roll for a point blank gunshot. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, kaboom.
Basketball sized holes, kids."
And I assume we're all swarming in.
Yeah, Anton just swarms in like surprise, motherfuckers.
Wendy does the little phew right behind him.
Yep, I'm assuming Jason's darting in.
Yeah, Jason darts in and then cuts down one of the side walls.
Yep.
So that he's not in the doorway anymore.
All right. So as the three of you roll in, and Becca takes a slower, more cover-filled route. She is
Becca's just like, what is Becca's like, what is my life?
Becca is having a crisis of fucking faith at the moment. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have you guys roll some soak because you just blew a hole in Johnny. How
God
could
damn,
you?
God damn it, Johnny, opening doors for random people.
That's not the boss. That's the bad guy. Oh, just roll before I even determine the damage. I see how it is.
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
It's still 4 successes.
You know
Just
what?
stamina +2 for the vest, yeah?
Yep.
That's +2 for the vest. I am going to have each of you soak. You know what? There's probably a decent number of dudes in here panic firing. I will have you soak 5 lethal.
Soak 4 of it.
Mm-hmm. Soaked 4 of it. Good job.
Jason also soaks 4.
Jesus.
Well then,
That's
If
your
it's
Hamid soak pool?
with the armor.
Oh,
Would you?
my bad. I messed that up.
I'm no longer Wendy. I'm Wengane. Just Wendy.
I was about to say, holy shit.
No.
I don't
Okay.
think anyone has. I mean, you would have to have a 7 in stam.
Wendy just like unveils her fucking
Yeah,
like 10 packs of abs.
Let's try this again.
I am no longer Wendy. My name is Abby. Hello.
Oh my fucking god.
So there's the gif of what Anton turns into.
Yep. This is about to be a clusterfuck. All right, you soak 2, 3, 2. Soak 2. All right, so that's 3 lethal for you, and 1 lethal for the other 2 of you. Don't worry, it's gonna wick off fast.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Just for the 1 round, unless you fail to wick it off. Actually, we're gonna start initiative, so everybody please roll. And because it is a round, fuck it, Wendy. Go ahead and roll your fucking stam after you shifted it.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll that.
All right. Stamina.
Everyone may roll their stam and everyone roll their initiative as you hit Krynos and go apeshit bananas.
Yep, there's my stam.
It's Dex plus 5.
Oh, still 12. Consistency.
All right. So that takes off a
There's
lethal.
that.
Put your results for initiative in the side chat, please.
Ones don't subtract for soak, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay. So Jason soaked 2.
Only soak 2? I thought you rolled earlier.
Oh, I thought you said to roll it again.
No, you're rolling stam at difficulty 8 to see if you can heal that point of lethal.
Oh, okay. Then yes. I think. Yes.
Oh, that's a beautiful gift, Torna. I didn't even notice you changed it.
Yeah.
And then what is your initiative, Jason?
I don't know. It got all funkadelic over here. I don't know where my roll went. Oh, there it is. 6. Okay.
That is so creepy.
All right, let's get some bad guys. All right, we got what? Did you roll your initiative with Chronostats, buddy?
No.
I'm pretty sure everyone else did.
Oh, okay.
Actually, go ahead and roll it again.
It's just +1 for Dex, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
That's more like it.
All right, has everyone tallied their rage from the last combat appropriately? Are we all ready to go? Oh, bless these poor motherfuckers.
Yes.
Jason's dropping 3.
All right, because you will have you started at 6. You spent 1, gained 1 from combat, gaining another 1 for entering combat. So you're currently at 7 minus 3 is 4.
Yeah.
Tallying. Actually, and you all took damage too, so don't forget to tally that point of rage up.
We get another one for that one.
Yep.
All right, cool.
right, guys, give me one quick second and we will start off some combat. All right, apologies. I did not want to have to bio in the middle of combat. So, we've got an initiative, and it occurs to me that we've also got some class act delirium. So, Becca, for her first action, because apparently she is a ninja right now, she's fueled by anger. She's not quite as hard as you are. Essentially, you guys get in, take that first pepper of bullets. Becca slides up while Anton is all big and fucking big right there in the doorway. She comes in right behind and pulls that door shut. Feeds the chain through. Locks that bitch. That is her action. So, Jason.
Yeah. So What exactly does delirium do for them? Does that just kind of make them a
It
puddle
means
of goo, or
there is a whole like range on the chart. There are some people who retain like a freakish kind of clarity, but it's essentially fight or flight on crack. Some people like will be so afraid that they straight seize out on the ground. Others will flee, screaming, scrambling, throwing other people behind them, anything to get away from you, primal fear. Some will even like panic fire, but essentially at this point, people can't make conscious, intelligent decisions unless they're that one in a million who maintains clarity inexplicably in the face of delirium.
okay?
So
So
it's pretty much fish in a barrel right now.
so Jason's just going on a 3 rage per round, or for at least for this round, blender tour to just fucking shred whoever's there.
You've got enough rage for this and next. And almost another one.
So, are we rolling it or just shredding?
Let's be honest. Between the three of you, it doesn't matter. There could be 20 people in here. With the delirium hit, chances are not even one of them is going to maintain the kind of sense it takes to consciously act in a way that would help keep them alive.
Mm-hmm.
So, I will let you guys narrate, and I am going to let each of you take a certain amount of damage to represent the wildfire that is just people panicking, maybe throwing things. One of them might have even thought to keep a hold of their gun and just kind of like panic fire until you hit them. But as fast as you can go, they might get one bullet in you.
Yeah. So, is there like a desk or something?
Yes. Yes, there are props you guys can use everywhere. There's
Okay.
cheapish, quick, easy setup like folding tables. There's folding chairs. There's a lot of stuff around. This is not as large as the warehouse that you've seen, Jason. This is a smaller but definitely like efficiently put together area. Like it's not one big open space, but it is a whole building.
Yeah. So Jason's gonna, like run towards the cluster hug of people that are just kind of seizing and shooting and whatever the hell they're doing, and like leap off of a table and then just come down, claws straight into like 2 of them, and then like go for a bite for maybe a third if he can swing it. I don't know how many people are in here. I assume there's like 10. I don't know.
Pretty good number. Let me hit this. I can actually hear the music.
Go, Wendy.
But
All right.
you guys can essentially each take a turn narratively doing some shit. I'll throw some damage at you, and I'll let you have some more narrative.
So, man, when, people panic, people start shooting, people start running, Wendy just bounds after the runners because maybe it's the prey drive, something excited her. Maybe it's the assessment of, haha, you might get away, you're clearly the bigger threat. Either way, she bounds after them and just rakes her claws through them.
So while Wendy's prey chasing, Jason is kind of hiding and swinging. Anton instead kind of revs up as the Krynos form hits, and much like the GIF, that snarl kind of punctuate his jaws, even jerk out forward a bit. He focuses on the ones that, it's like they're wildfiring, but instead of wildfiring, he just comes up on them like a fucking demon. First one goes down, but he uses, that as a propelling motion. That body hits into another body, his claws puncture through. It's like he just is... He's just a wrecking ball. He just hits everything he sees with precision, but also at the same time brute strength.
Beautiful. So I'm gonna roll. Jesus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So each of you soak me another 2 lethal. Whether it's honestly just a bad landing where some wood shatters, a bullet, someone throwing a chair in a straight blind panic.
Yeah, I'd soak that.
You're good, bud.
I'm gonna
also
plus 3.
Oh, yeah, soak, no problem.
Where is it?
2 barely.
Hey, that's enough. You may also each take a turn because essentially you're gonna blow your however many rage you spent just mauling the contents of this building. So go ahead and each of you make a stam if you still need to heal again.
Nope, I'm good.
Alrighty.
Jason's good and gets back into his, comes back down and gets back into his gangster wear and drops his gear.
Second, sir.
Nope.
Sir. Before you get ahead of me here.
I got another one.
Beautiful. Let me just find a thing or two real fast.
I'll be right back. Give me like 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
All right, back.
All right. Let me look. I just need to. All right, I just wanted to make sure I had that. So, I will totally let you go first on that. But so you guys wreck through this place. Not gonna lie, let's roll fast. Of course. All right. So while they are not like right outside, shots have been going off for a while. You had your initial group in the alley. So down the way, you'll hear that sirens are a thing. You have slaughterhoused this building. But you will hear things like breach attempts being made on the doors and whatnot to help influence your actions as you finish. You heal up for the most part. Becca's found a padlock that she's holding onto on the off chance that she needs to really make sure that door stays shut.
Why does it sound like the breaches are coming? Like, does it sound like police?
No. The here's the thing. You're hearing attempts to fucking break in, but the cop sirens are still like they're still a distance away.
He just nods at Becca, like, let him the fuck in, as Anton just turns in all his Krynos glory.
So, yeah, I guess Jason will hold off on changing then and wait until they come in to see which group they are.
All right. What you doing, Wendy?
You said people aren't able to make like logical, rational actions, right?
Yes. But everyone in here is dead.
Mm-hmm. But like Becca's thrown open the door, and
No,
Anton's
not
stand-
yet. She
Oh,
hasn't.
okay, not yet. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, no, then, yeah, Wendy's. She's waiting.
All right. Yeah, Becca kind of like glances over, like it gives the "you fucking sure." Yeah, you're fucking sure. Okay. Let's get some faces.
How is Becca doing with seeing all this fucking slaughterhouse? Because this is the first time she's seen us go take out a building like this together.
Should we have everyone move off to the side so that when they come in, they don't see us immediately and like just run off? Like, wouldn't it be better to draw them in and then close the door again?
Fucking well.
Yeah, why not?
Jason asked that in Packlink.
Yeah, that just goes fuck it.
Is
All
fucking
right.
a no or a yes?
It's a yes.
Okay. So basically, you guys are getting at least initially out of sight, so you're not right in the
Mhm.
middle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Becca glances around. She finally flicks the chain and fucking dives herself because she don't want to be there when people bust in. So let's get into the right folders here. Oh, it helps if I'm actually in the fucking folder. Jesus Christ. All right, so the door's gonna eventually fucking thud open. You've definitely got like an organized group that goes to move in. You've got more banging upstairs, and there's a. I'll put it this way: the door pops open. We'll say, let's put that guy at the forefront of that group. So you got the dude up front, and I mean, it's one of those things where the doors bust open and the guys like go to like take those steps in, and like it's, you know how it takes a second to register that the place is a fucking murder mansion. Like you can see like they go to step in, they get like a step or two, and then it's that realization of like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
And then
Anton asked one question, Jason. Is that the kinfolk right there?
Out of character. Is it?
what, Andre?
Oh, it's Andre who came in?
Yeah, it's Andre. Basically, the guys coming in this particular door, that's your team.
This is my team. So in Packlink, this is my team. It's none of them are Christian.
All right, sweet. There's my response, Katie. That roll that's a hit. Like I rolled a hit. I just come out the fucking side and just that first guy. Boom.
You're gonna demolish his team.
I'm gonna hit the first guy just to, do you know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna take one down because what strikes fear into their hearts better than a dead guy.
I mean, seeing a Krynos at all, really.
Yep. Oh yeah, I just take him.
Okay, go ahead and swing on Andre. Let's see if he can survive one hit.
Jason's trying to remind himself, these are not my friends.
1, 2,
Totally
3,
not my
4,
friend.
5.
Totally my
5.
lieutenant, though. I mean, I'm literally just having you roll because there's the off chance it won't be quite enough to kill him.
5.
Okay. I mean, he can't soak ag. So, I
Yep.
mean, you fucking dart out of the shadows and give him like one good smack, and that team scatters. For what it's worth, as you come out, he's looked back into the group, and you know you've got another group of people at another door. He's like in the midst of gesturing to this little scrawny guy when you fucking come down on him like a fucking hurricane, and I mean the rest of them get one good look at a full size crew and fucking bolt. I mean, Andre crumples.
Poor Andre.
And you just hear from Anton, Jason. Go collect your people.
That was my lieutenant.
Good. Now they'll really start to sweat.
All right, Jason takes off and drops his gear and goes and gets changed and goes to rally the troops.
Yeah. In theory, if Anton doesn't fucking coup de grace him, and if you want to look like a baller, you could try to retrieve him and get him to a hospital. But
Andre?
yeah, he's
Oh,
alive.
he's
alive.
absolutely going to do that.
But he's definitely alive.
Yeah, Jason. Jason grabs him and like fireman carries him out.
Oh yeah, don't just give me that. Go collect your people. I wasn't pointing at the ones running away. I was pointing at him.
Wendy,
Go collect your mans.
Wendy scoops up Jason's gear.
Yeah, Becca is probably on standby with his fucking jacket. Tosses it to him.
How long does delirium last?
Once they're out of the range of influence, they'll start to calm down, but they will not remember exactly what they saw, which you will witness in real time momentarily.
Okay.
But basically, initially, they're just going to scatter, and they're going to take time like to come back around. Consider it something like the equivalent of having like a panic attack on cocaine. Like, it takes them a second to come out, but they'll be okay.
And
All right.
Anton. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, actually, never mind. I'll wait until they come down. Go ahead.
So Anton, once Jason has scooped his boy out, he kicks the door closed and goes to search the rest of the house for any survivors. Essentially, much like the last time, do you know what I mean? With all the women there, he's going to look for that.
You do still have banging coming from another door, another entrance. Not like the
Oh,
big open, like not the big way you guys came in, but some back door somewhere. There is some slamming and thudding. Sounds like the thing's starting to give.
He just glances over to Wendy, who's in Krynos. Take care of it as he's heading upstairs.
Yep, Wendy nods and she heads over to the door to take care of it.
Oh boy, you're just gonna wrench it open for him? Like, here, let me help.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Welcome to IHOP.
Should wrench the door open and just give it a snarl.
I mean, all right. So you give a snarl. I am going to have you, madam, make a roll.
Okay.
I need you to roll. Oh, honey. Such a bad pull for you. I need you to roll your perception empathy.
Perception, empathy. Okay.
I
What
appreciate
even is Wendy's empathy?
it. One.
Oh, it's one.
You've got to pull a 3. Do it. I'm proud of you, honestly. Most people will buff that up because they just can't help themselves. So
I got one.
all right, you'll catch it. It is subtle, but you luck out and you catch it. So out of the crowd, because there's like another group of dudes there, and you open the door and say, "Welcome to IHOP," and they all scream and scatter. Doesn't matter what you say. You're talking in fucking high tongue. It's not
Yep.
English. So say, "Welcome to IHOP." Everyone scatters. See, this dude is something at the back. Looks like he's kind of overseeing the whole thing. And he turns and runs. He's not panicked. He's just while everyone else is scrambling, the thing that makes him stand out is he takes a glance, spits his gum out, and just fucking hoofs it over a rail, starts taking off. But it's definitely a more organized, planned fleeing and retreat, as opposed to the other people who are just mad scrambling over each other, throwing each other out of the way, stepping on each other. Just animal panic.
It's just like, shit. Anton, I spotted the kin.
Got him. I will spend the rage for sitting running. Check upstairs, and Anton goes full speed.
I
I'll
assume you're
even.
blowing past Wendy.
Yep. I'll spend the rage for city running, and here I go.
All right. This is where it's going to get interesting. So you take off after him. Go ahead and give me that initial Dex Athletics. Take off after him.
With hardcore parkour 2.
All right. And then what I need you to do, as weird as this sounds, I need you to make a perception alertness roll.
Perception what?
Perception alertness.
Sure.
Just as you're going.
Three.
Specialty?
No.
Oh, 2.
Oh,
Oh,
two?
3. Oh, 3. 3. I didn't see the 7. My bad. So, 3. It's one of those things where it's like you could have sworn, but you take off after him and it's did I just step in fucking gum? Are you serious right now? Like as you're going?
Okay.
All right. It's interesting because this is parkour-y, so this is literally your shit, but so as you keep going, I assume you keep chasing him.
Yep.
Go ahead and make me another Dex Athletics. And I will tell you some shit.
4.
So here's a crazy thing for you, Anton. So take off after this guy. You got a good thing going. You're right at home doing this bullshit where he's like gone half down the fire escape, tried to jump to the next building. You know, you're like, you are in my house now.
Oh, with city running? Yeah, Anton's like a fucking
With
spider
city
monkey.
running and hardcore parkour. Yep.
Yep.
So here's the crazy thing. You notice you step in the gum, you're like, really? Who the fuck? Why? And as you go to like make that jump between them, you almost eat shit. It is the weirdest fucking thing. It's like your shoe sticks to the rail. Now you still make it. You do break the effect. You got successes. You're good. But it's one of those things where there is this moment where there's definitely something weird going on. Like your shoe kind of sticks, which is probably why you got, you make the jump free and clear. You land fine. But there was definitely something weird that happened there.
All right, cool. I take off my shoes. I keep running. Oh yeah, now I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this kid when I get him now. After that, Anton heats off his shoes and fucking goes for it.
All right.
City running man's great.
The beautiful thing is you aren't being at all impeded by the terrain. He has difficulty modifiers.
Yep.
Go city running.
Yep.
All right. So let me roll for him on that. We'll give him a good pool. Why not? Got to be at least a little bit good at this shit. Thinking. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh. City running man.
So, city running man, because he doesn't have that bonus. He you get over that thing, you fucking take your shoes off like you little son of a bitch, and you see him like go to skid down the next roof. Like he was probably trying to do something smoother than that. In the tile's too slick, his feet slide, he just starts skidding down the fucking roof.
Oh yeah, Anton's like cracks his neck, spends a rage point after him. Got one success. He fucking goes for it.
I'm assuming your dive to snatch him before he fucking straight falls off the building.
Yep.
You know, with just one, we'll make it precarious because that is just barely. You fucking kick the shoes off, see him fucking slide, and the son of a bitch, and it's the rage spin that makes the difference. You get there just in time to snag the back of his shirt before he goes over the edge of the roof.
Yeah, catches him. Fuck. You know what I mean? Cursing like.
Yeah, you even slide a couple inches because that's stopping another full person's body weight. So it's one of those things where like you're like, oh no. By the time you skid to a stop, he is like half over the roof edge. On the bright side, he has some self-preservation instinct. He has gone really still now that he's hanging half off the roof.
Oh yeah, Anton makes eye contact with him. I'm gonna roll a sense for him. In that moment that we're making eye contact, that awkward like shit we're hanging from this precarious position together. All right, one success. How bad we talking, Katie? Are we talking Annabelle bad?
Not as bad as Annabelle was.
Mm-hmm.
She was,
Bad.
yeah.
Would he
She
survive
was-
would he survive a cleansing?
like just right off the bat with no precursor?
Yep.
That's kind of a toss-up. You can't be sure. You're not sure he would die. You're also not sure he wouldn't, but there's a chance he'd survive a cleansing.
And he knows about Annabelle as well.
Meanwhile, like, I mean, he only makes eye contact for like a half second and then is like not trying to grab onto you, not trying to like force you off the edge. Nah, he's just trying to get a hold.
How high up are we?
I'd say second story.
If he falls, he's fucked, right? Or would he survive it?
He'd probably survive unless he was really unlucky and fell on his head. Even then, he might break his neck and live. Two-story falls are not fun, but not usually deadly. But he would definitely break bones and end up in the hospital.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one because you know certain things that I don't need you to tell anybody about yet.
I mean, you also know what's in the hospital.
I also know what's in the hospital. Yeah, this is what I'm weighing, Katie. All right,
Right
then.
now, you're seeing survival instinct kick in. He is just trying to get a hold of something so that if you decide to fucking let go, he might have a chance.
Oh no. Come into my lovely bosom, young man. I got something much worse planned. Yeah, he just like holds on to him and just Anton looks him dead in the face. If you don't want to fall, you're gonna fall into me.
Fall up?
Like you're gonna
Half
essentially like if you don't want to fall, you're gonna come into me. Essentially, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna pull you in.
Yeah, he just nods.
Anton, with all his strength, pushes the man into him. Like just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just full force pull him into you.
With strength 4, like I'm.
Oh yeah, with strength 4, you can pull it off. You do a little more sliding, it's fucking precarious. You do not like where you are at the end of it, but now you're both very close to the edge, but neither of you is dangling off. So yay, improvement.
And he'll help him ease down first. It's like, all right, let's get down.
Yeah, he is Anton, he is real careful not to set you off.
Oh yeah, no, Anton's like debating it. He's like, all right, cool. And once they're down, out of the precarious position they're in, right?
At the very least, you can like hop on to the next like the next set of fucking fire escape. Like it's a flat surface. It's not the ground, but it'll do.
Oh man, this is a tough decision I'm in. Because oh Jesus. Landon glances at him. You're Christian, right?
Yeah, it's one of those things where he glances over. He does like look at you for a second as if like trying to make sure he's trying to make sure he recognizes you, essentially. Like trying to make sure he's sure who you are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Christian.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out my phone, okay?
Yeah, it's a nod. Again, I mean, Anton, if you didn't recognize that level of cautious tension by now,
Oh yeah, even Anton's feeling it because, oh buddy, you are putting me in a position I don't know what to do. Do you know what I mean? So I take out my phone and flicks out the picture of Annabelle. Just flicks the screen over. Do you know this girl? Yes or no?
yeah, you see him. I mean, he looks at the picture. I'll let you have a
Mm-hmm.
peony if you like.
I'm a peony the fuck out of that because this is about to be where I decide my decision, kid. One fuck.
And ironically, I am not rolling the reason you think I am. Do. And Kagi Pure Beat is pretty rare, so we'll set it reasonably low.
Motherfucker's lying to me.
Not very successfully. He basically, you can tell he's trying to kind of he's not trying to be fake, he's just trying to stay calm. He takes a glance at the phone screen. And I mean, you see the reaction. There's recognition. And again, he glances at you like, am I sure? But he finally nods. Yeah.
I spend rage. I draw
Oh,
my gun and I shoot him. Wrong answer.
oh.
Wrong answer. He should have said no. Wrong answer.
I'll lie to you.
Yeah, he should have lied to me. Yep, he should have. I spend my rage. I shoot him.
All right.
Square in
Roll
the
it.
face.
Let's see if you can make it clean.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, I'm gonna make you feel bad about this one.
Yeah, do it. Hurt me. Hurt me. Do it. Oh, I don't know if Lightning Reflexes pops for this,
No.
but it's still one. Oh, fuck me. It's the shotgun as well. Oh, my fucking
A
God.
shotgun?
Yeah.
Just whip out a shotgun and like standing right chest to chest with him, sir.
No, it's the handgun. Sorry, I'll roll.
You behave.
One. It's not clean.
It's not clean. It's maybe just the like. Admittedly, you spend a rage, even if you could dodge guns. He can't try to.
Hang on. I probably should have rolled like it wouldn't if I was chest to chest with him. I should have rolled.
You can roll for point blank.
Yeah. Phew, sorry, my brain is going at auto drive at the minute. I'm so sorry. I'll roll.
That's because you know you are being a bad person right now, and
Yeah.
you're being an innocent kinfolk.
2. Is in from look,
JJ will not be happy.
JJ's not going to find out about this.
JJ will never know.
2.
That's damage.
I just re-rolled the damage roll essentially.
Okay, I never remember what point blank is off the top
Yeah.
of my head. No, you
It's -2 div.
it's probably because of the nervous tension because you're trying to cover something up, and this is one of the first times like you've killed innocent people before, Anton, but not on purpose.
No.
You know exactly the situation he's in. You can see it in the fucking tension on him. It's just like
Yeah.
when you first got a hold of her and she was calling herself Kennedy.
Yep. Oh yeah. Right in the chest. 2. Boom.
Oh yeah, you pop him. You thankfully don't hit anything too important, but you do pop him in the chest. I mean, and he recoils, but I mean, you're on a fire escape, dude. It's not like he has a lot of room, but he does like kind of drop in shock. He looks, I mean, and here's the beautiful thing, Anton. He looks so fucking betrayed.
I thought you Gaians were the good guys.
Oh, just he did what you told him. Why? That's not how this works. He did what you told him. He looks ultimately betrayed. And he drops and he does. He looks at you like, but why? Like, what did I do wrong? Like I fucking kicked puppy.
Anton,
Puts the hand up. He's like, I did what you wanted. I did what you told me. Like, I mean, he's got one arm across the fucking wound because, like, and I mean, it's not calm. He's shaken. He's hurt. There's a yelp.
Anton says, doing his best to hide the shake out of his voice because it's the player, not Anton. The player feels bad. I want to emphasize this.
Anton doesn't feel bad at all.
No, Anton feels bad, but we'll deal with that later. Anton right now is in kill mode. Cold. Right. And he just says as he raises the gun again, clicking it back, "You didn't lie to me." Just boom!
Are you raising the gun? He says, I know what you are. I did what you asked. You still gonna shoot him?
Yeah, because you didn't lie to me. You didn't do what I asked. Fuck. I have to cry.
Lie.
Don't bring logic into me. I'm doing my fucking Shadow Lord shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no.
No,
I didn't
roll
tell
with
him to
it,
lie.
buddy.
I didn't tell him to lie. I expected him to. I'll roll again. Jesus Christ, you're enjoying this way more than I am. Stop.
Oh,
I
Jordan.
missed. No, I'm point blank. I can't miss.
Can't
It's
you
one.
not?
No, it's one. It's still one. It's still -2 diff. I can give him 1 damage. Just keep shooting these kids. Oh my god, what is this?
Is that your conscience speaking there, Anton?
It's because light pistols are ass.
I know. I'm a terrible person.
Yeah, I shoot him again. Anton's like, fuck, alright, shit.
He starts begging. Says, I did what you asked. I'll do whatever you ask. I just, please. I just did what I was told. Please. He's scooching back. You have broken the rules. He doesn't know what to do now. He just, begging and starts kind of scrabbling back a little. He's almost, Anton, he could get up and run, but that chase instinct, he doesn't want it.
Fuck it. Anton just walks right up, puts the gun right to his dome.
Fires.
You should have lied. And then, fires. Yeah, I fire. I fire. Right? I did it. What you got for me?
No.
They did fucking 4 to his skull. I didn't even account for the damage of the headshot. Give me a second.
Did you aim?
Put it right to. I mean, would it be aiming if you just put it right to his fucking dome? Was that aim? Was that class of aiming?
No, because aiming is how you get the extra dice.
I mean, fuck it. I'll go with aiming. It doesn't matter. I still succeed either way at point blank. Do you know what I mean? I still succeed.
Oh yeah, you do.
So let's add an extra 2 onto that. Hopefully, this will kill the fucking kid. Yeah, it does. That's 5. It's 5
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
6 actually, but still.
This poor guy that man, just like Kennedy at the beginning, you blow his fucking head open.
Boom.
Yeah. No, I mean he dead. He's super dead.
Just in the link. I had to put him down.
Get back. Like, you can feel Wendy's disappointment.
Oh yeah, Wendy, you I imagine you would have heard the gun just bam, bam, in the distance. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can feel Wendy's disappointment. You did the right thing.
Jason's like, well, he probably had it coming. So what's going on with the rest of the bangers at the warehouse?
Oh God. Okay. Swapping.
I bit my lip so hard. Ow.
Swapping to Jason. Jason, you snag up Andre, who has been fucking mauled.
Is what did we land on for a name for him? Dodge Fordson or Ford Dodgerson or whatever his name. The dude here.
Dude driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude is. I mean, you basically. I love it. Let me just. It's fine. There you go. Gone now, forever, because you blew his head off. Okay.
Poor Christian.
So you snag up Andre, you catch up with the dude. You have to kind of corral. They are panicked. They are not making sense. They're fucking. Some of them are talking about bears. Some of them are talking about like this dude with all these fucking knives. And oh my god! And you finally get them calmed down. Andre is still
slaps
fucking rough.
Slaps Ford Dodger Center, whatever. Slaps him, dude. Get Andre to the hospital now.
Yeah.
Now. Why aren't you gone yet? Go.
He fucking goes to get the car. Like, he just takes off.
Grabs a couple of the other guys from his crew and hands off Andre. Get him into the car. Go get him to the hospital now, or he's gonna die.
All right. You hand off Andre.
So who do we have with me now? I'm assuming Ethan's not trying to schlep Big Andre back to the car.
No. Andre is way too heavy for Ethan to do anything.
Okay, so
That big motherfucker. Are you crazy? Look at him. Look at him.
So we've got me and Ethan, and then the other team that I'm assuming Wendy has dispatched most of.
I mean, I don't think Wendy chased him. She just scared him off.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
they-
she didn't chase him.
No, she scattered the guys at the other door, and I mean, you can.
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah,
You can
she
have Ethan
scattered
run
the guys
around
at the other. She scattered the guys at the other door, and then spotted Christian, and Anton took off running after. Like, Wendy's staying here because like there might be survivors, and Anton will come back eventually.
That and Becca's there
Right.
with you.
Mm-hmm.
In
yeah.
that case, then Jason's gonna get all the crew into the car and then get him to the hospital.
Yeah, you've got none of these guys are doctors, but they are all like trying to, like they've taken off like two of the jackets and have them plastered across Andre's chest, to like press on to try to hold him together. Because that was a lot of ag. He is okay. Yeah, he'll get to the hospital. I am sorry that I waited. If I did not realize you needed to go so soon.
No problem.
But yeah, you can get him to the hospital. You can go around and collect your other dudes later. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Cool. Thanks. Later.
All right. So Anton has done his dirty deed. Wendy, you've heard the shots fire off. You've probably seen Becca going around just checking the place over while waiting for Anton to get back.
And there is, like Wendy is probably like gonna go find a desk or something to sit down and just kind of lean against because fuck.
You could write one of these ridiculous folding tables or just like pop your butt on a rail or something.
Yeah, that'll work too.
All right.
Yeah, Anton, after staring at the body for a bit, lets out a breath. Just keeps walking past.
All right. Where you going, buddy?
Back to Becca and the gang.
Yeah. Jason has moved off to do his hero move. Wendy is there patiently waiting. Becca has been assessing the damage. It's extensive. Spoiler.
Yeah, Anton comes in, looks a bit worse for wear. There's blood on him. Like he collected his shoes as well, so the shoes are back on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's like Wendy, like she looks at the blood on him like, he didn't hit you, did he?
He didn't make it clean.
Of course not. But he didn't give up any information either.
No.
And man, Anton, you just see Wendy's fist go right into a wall.
No, but if nothing else, Becca did glance up when Anton came back in. Though he pauses to have a word with Wendy, so she goes back to kind of looking to see what's here. And then Wendy's fist just dunk. Yeah, that wall. Never saw it coming. She turns a glance again, like the fuck.
It was our first good lead in months. And he's just gone.
A little bit more. Can't save everyone, no matter how hard we try.
No, we can't. Just... What if none of them talk? What if they all just fight back?
Let me put them down.
Just... What do you need from me? Now.
We find anybody?
She shakes her head, looks at Becca.
Eh?
Did you find anybody?
My here? Nah. Just a fucking mess. And some product. But mostly just a fucking mess. The stash house.
We got anything? We're gonna have to move anyway. Because I imagine sirens are in the distance.
Oh yeah, I mean sirens are coming around. She does glance around. They're gonna think that we come at them with fucking swords.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's what they fucking deserve, so let's get the fuck out of here.
Wendy doesn't say much of anything, Anton, but like you can feel her just blow 2 dots of rage. Walking out of the building.
Yeah, Becca goes around and starts snagging a couple things here and there. As you guys are coming down to the first floor again.
Oh yeah, Anton's pretty quiet.
Then yeah, once you guys are down, even Becca kind of glances between you and shoves a really fat envelope into her pocket. Like, something go wrong?
You wait till they're out of the building and kind of moving down the alleyways, essentially. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Becca will even gesture like, "Come on, we need to cut this way." And
He'll let Wendy push ahead and just be walking alongside Becca. I had to drop your man, Christian. Kin.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That bad?
He knew too much. He just sort of glances at Becca because she knows.
Is that really a bad thing?
For what might happen if he squeals, yeah. I couldn't take the risk. And he was pretty fucking tainted.
She will glance ahead at Wendy as she's, taking point for him, doing the Arun thing.
And think about it. I've just set her up on a path to take apart our enemies one bit at a time. If anything, his death has served now as a motivation for her. Turn her into a better soldier.
You think so?
Yeah.
The arms finally come up and just, she kind of grabs him behind her head as she's walking. Just a stretch, something. Loosen up a little bit of the tension.
Keep this between us. He just starts walking.
Yeah, she kind of shoots a bit of a side glance as he goes ahead and picks up his pace. Like, oh, okay.
I mean, she knows what he's doing. He's like, nope, I'm on mission now. I can't be vulnerable at the minute. Do you know what I mean? Nope.
Yeah, she don't stop him. She doesn't call after him. None of that. She just, she takes up the rear like a champ. Should have brought some fucking spray paint. Oh well, we'll figure it out. This set as she's, trailing behind, you guys will finally come out around where the car is. Wendy will be first out and get the first to kind of go glance around. I clue you, streets are clear now.
Yeah, Wendy, she'll take a peek under the car, see if there's anything under there.
Ooh. Smart girl, but no, you take a peek just for precaution's sake. Nothing there.
And she'll check the tailpipe too on the off chance someone stuffed something in there.
Yeah,
you
do a quick walk around.
Yeah, it's those those are the two things that she could take a look at it, be like, haha, yes, a not one of our cars in our territory. Let's blow it up before, the people who are attacking us come back. It's like, okay, yeah, the two things that she knows to look for, they're fine.
You know what? I'll give you kudos. Those are two things that you can tell at a glance. Yeah, you do a crouch as the other two are catching up. Anton's probably getting in by the time you're walking around to check the tailpipe, and by the time you're ready to hop into the car, Becca's coming around to the other side.
Yeah, she'll hop in the back. Didn't see anything under the car in the tailpipe.
Good check.
I don't know about the engine, and well, I guess they could have put sugar in the gas tank if they really wanted to keep us here.
Wendy, honey. We didn't give them that kind of time. We good. And she leans back, give you the pat, like, it's okay.
There's like a half smirk on Wendy's face, but like she's doing her job. Threat assessment.
Yeah. Becca twists around to give you a pat on the shoulder, like, oh, you're good. Stand down there, soldier. Jesus Christ. Plunks back in the seat. Jason, okay?
Yeah, he's got to do his shit.
I think he's getting one of his guys to the hospital. I think that was the plan, right?
Yeah, I think so. All right, fuck it. We heading home? We going... What we doing?
We'll wait to hear back from Jason on what he needs us to do. We should probably clear the fuck out of here.
Good plan.
All right. Where to?
Yeah, just start driving back home.
Yeah, we've got time, Wendy. It's not the way she used to sprawl out in the seat, Anton, like she was like curled in trying to process what happened. It's more like a fuck. I am she's pretty spent looking. It's more like a I'm just gonna take advantage of the back seat. It's a long ride. Get comfortable.
Yeah. Once she's done flopping out, there'll be a glance back. Just think about the hot shower when we get home.
Oh, hot shower sounds great. Hot bath too.
Just a bob of the head and finally glance over to Anton.
Just staring ahead, driving.
Is he white knuckling it?
Yep.
No, noted.
Wendy will reach out in the pack link to Anton. Hey.
Hey.
No, I'm not mad at you, right?
What?
I know you wouldn't kill a kitten with no reason.
Yeah, I know.
I'm more mad at him for doing whatever he did to make you have to do it on the spot without telling you anything.
He fell to the worm.
Of course he wouldn't tell.
Like I said, you can't save everybody one day. Not even from themselves.
I had to get this shit under control.
Well, that's what's waiting for you if you... that. They'll tell you that they didn't mean to. They'll tell you that it wasn't their fault, but ultimately, they danced. They made the choice to be where they were.
Yeah, there's a sense of affirmation from her.
And you may show them all that is good in the world, but sometimes it's better just to put them down.
You'll make sure I can do it, right? If I have to.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to it, you won't need my help. You'll see it in their eyes.
I don't know what to do.
Punish the people that made him that way.
That's a given.
It's not a given. You can easily say what you're going to do, and then you can't do it. They made him like that. They corrupted him like that, and they put us in the position where we could not save him. That we had to put him down. They forced our hand to do this.
It took one of our kin from us.
They did. So saying it's a given is just wishing it off like it's a memory. Do they just deserve to be forgotten about for all the crimes that they've committed?
No.
Then don't treat them like it's something you need to forget about.
I'm getting better with weapons, so what's next?
There's like a second where he doesn't answer for a hot minute. Probably makes Wendy even more nervous.
I mean, you can see her shift in the back seat. Actually, you'd probably hear her shift in the back seat.
Resolve how to use them. You can be good with weapons, but if you can't pull the trigger, or wield a knife, or use your claws. For the first time today, you followed orders when I gave them. Resolve to do that every single time.
Okay.
Resolve with yourself that because they have murdered one of Gaian's creatures, they put us in the position where we had to do that. Resolve yourself to become the thing that's going to hunt them down and slaughter them for what crimes they have inflicted on others. Make it personal. Because let's be real, Wendy. They took your sister from you.
They did.
Make it personal. And stop trying to disassociate. Because they made me break a promise today. I'm never gonna let them live that down.
It's kind of a head tilt.
I promised a very long time ago I would do my best to save every kin I found. No matter what, I'd always try to save them. I made a promise to somebody. And I broke it. Can't save everybody one day. But what you can do is avenge them and punish those who inflicted this.
All right.
Nandon doesn't say much more, but like if you're watching, his hands just like his hands are white from how hard he's holding that steering wheel.
Yeah, she sits back up.
Yeah, we pull up in the mansion. He'll let people out and shit.
Wendy, she hops out. He'll head on up. Like, I wouldn't say she's running, but it's like she's double timing it into the house.
Is Anton turning the car off, or is he just pulling up and parking and waiting for them to get out?
Yeah, he just wait no, and like he pulls up and just waits for people to get out and then just sits back in the seat. Like switches off the engine and shit.
Beck will open the door. Wendy goes ahead and double times it in, and she pauses, kind of leans back into the seat. So I don't know what exactly was going on just there, but you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And she just pulls her foot back in, closes the car door. You're a real shit liar right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want me to go? You want me to stay?
Don't really know.
Where is handset?
It's on the steering wheel. Just hasn't let go. Like he switched off the engine, but he puts his hands back on the. Ironically, puts his hands back on the steering wheel.
Yeah, it's a bit of a glance over. You going somewhere speed racing?
No, no.
What happened?
Wasn't clean. That's all.
That's it.
It should have lied to me.
Kind of a knit of the brow. I mean, he probably knew who you were.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Anton. You chased me down. I wouldn't lie to you either.
He should have done it.
How bad was it?
He begged for it. I had to shoot him 3 times. It wasn't clean. He begged me to stop.
Yeah, she finally shifts the glance away. Not gonna make him feel her watching while he's explaining.
He doesn't say any more than that. Doesn't go into it. Just says he begged me to stop.
Oh. Don't think you could have kept Wendy from talking to him?
No, I couldn't take the chance. And the lie would have got exposed, and
How bad was he?
pretty bad. Not as bad as she was, but pretty bad.
Yeah, it's just you hear the breath kind of waft out of her nose. Just this,
It's 50-50 he would have survived the cleansing, even then. It wasn't high odds.
suppose they wouldn't do anything better. They'd probably do worse.
If I had let him fall and break into the hospital, Get on right back over there. I should have let him run, but
Why'd you catch him?
it's a kinfolk. I didn't think, I just reacted.
We couldn't have done the same deal with him we doing with her.
We could have, but I would have had to explain more. Would have had to say I'm taking them off to him, raise several different questions. They would have asked this, that, everything else.
Maybe we plan next time. Get some ideas going. We don't have to do that shit again. It's a bit of a glance.
That'd be nice.
Because, plenty of questions people can ask, but you tell them you hand someone off to Jane for fucking creepy spirit rehab. Might cut the questions short real fast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
You didn't have a plan, Anton? Glance is over.
No. I didn't.
I mean, you ain't the only one doing this. Next time we'll have a plan. You won't have to do that shit.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, the lips just kind of burst into a line. Like,
It glances over.
finally reaches over to go, like, just gonna take this hand off of the steering wheel. Stays sat, but just snags the hand. Lets him just kind of hang between them. What do you say we just hang out here for a bit and have a smoke? Let Wendy use up all the hot water.
Sure. That would be, that'd be nice.
And yeah, she's very pensive or quiet, but she'll have a cigarette with you, you know, just sit back on the seats and hold on to the hand the whole time. At least until she can see Wendy scampering around in the windows.
Out of curiosity, Katie,
Mm-hmm.
because I know it's a habit of Heidi's after we're gone and she hears us pull up to like be bopping right. It's like, is she out of her room right now?
She, when you came in, she came to the door of the bedroom door and kind of flicked it open, and finally was like, "Okay, I know I'm supposed to stay in, but I'm just gonna creep a couple steps so I can peek over the balcony. Is he in yet? Is he in yet? Is he not in yet? Shit."
No, yeah, it's just like that. She'll, you know, he is still in the car with Becca.
Pull up, Heidi Boo. Yeah, she does a little glance over. Oh, okay. Is everyone okay?
Mostly, yeah. Things kind of took a turn, and Anton had his hand forced into doing something he really didn't want to do, and
Well, there's just an understanding pout of a frown. Okay. Strays a glance to the door, thinks about it, glances back to the bedroom door again. She chews her lip for a moment and goes in, snags the little stress toy, and finally, toddles out. It's like, thanks. And just sits herself on the top step. Seems like a decent compromise.
she gives Heidi a pat on the shoulder. I'm sure I'll be happy to see you, though.
Yeah, it's funny. You can tell she's sympathetic to the idea that Anton may not be in a good mood, but at the same time, she still manages to give you a little smile. That's it's so just, oh, why is she so sunshiny? It's a very grateful, very sweet smile. Yeah, but you look
Good.
kind too.
I'm gonna go take a bath. You just holler for me if you need anything, okay? I'll come running.
Okay.
She gives Heidi just like that little shoulder squeeze.
Yeah, Heidi will be careful about the shoulder squeeze if this is pre-shower because you're covered in blood and viscera.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, for Wendy's part too, she's trying to be she's trying to be careful about it.
How about I give you a hand squeeze? How about that?
Let's do because you can wash your hands. You wash this stuff off your hands more. You say that you can wash it off your. Actually, no. Why don't you know what? I'm gonna wipe my hand off on my jeans first, and then we can do the hand squeeze. That kind of thing.
Oh yeah. You can do it. She'll be sweet about it. She'll make sure you have a towel in there, and then she'll just go back to perching at the top step. Just plops down there. Seems perfectly content.
And Wendy absolutely will use up all the hot water.
You whore.
Because covered in blood and guts and ugh. Nearly tanked out on rage, tanked out her noses. I imagine she feels just very tired and sore.
When the shower stops and you finally just settle down for the fucking bath, aha, I will hoard this last bit of hot water for as long as it takes until it goes cold. Well, I hear just down the hall, kind of through the door, it's just, thank you for going with him and making sure he came back okay.
You're welcome, Heidi. He's the one who brought me here and made me sure I was okay. Making sure he gets back okay is honestly the least I can do for him.
And you hear the little patter back to the little step again. So, I guess the question is, how long does Anton hang out in the car, and does he come in? Does he just wander into the yard?
Yeah, it takes him a hot minute to get out of the car. Like, you see him just doing a very slow walk. Because, he just feels tired.
Yeah, Becca will stay with him for that, and we'll probably walk with him to the door. Give his back a bit of a rub just before he, actually opens it. Like, the you're gonna be okay kind of back rub. I'll be nearby. You just holler if you need me, okay?
Sure. If Becca's noticing, he's not looking up at her at all. He's just, facing forward, staring ahead.
She is, but this is a potentially the most interestingly trying and awkward scenario the two of them have been in. So weirdly enough, she doesn't push it in either direction. She just kind of like, yep, that's a good plan. I'm gonna go do something with tools and fuck. It just, yeah. Once they awkwardly, go agree. If you need anything, you just you give me a holler. I'm just gonna, whoo. Cause yeah, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So she won't be nasty to him, but she'll go ahead and honestly, Becca will be a classy ass bitch, and seeing as she is not covered in, well, she's covered in her own blood, she just fucking goes to she needs a goddamn drink. That is fucking heavy shit. She needs to drink about it, at least for a little bit. Just until it percolates. So yeah, it's an easy enough nod. She doesn't turn her back on him, anything like that. Just, kind of deviates off and yeah, just heads straight for the fucking basement to go get something to drink because yeah, she's gonna have to stew that one over. She's gonna have to steep that in some alcohol.
Yeah, he just walks in. He probably would head for the alcohol, but right now he's kind of just like, I'm in here, and it's kind of like the wander to sit down, essentially.
Yeah, you wander, you find a seat. And finally from the very top of the steps is just the familiar voice, just, can I come down?
Yeah, sure.
And then patter. She was told to stay in the room, but she doesn't want to because he's home now and he's covered in blood. And well, she pitter pats down the stairs pretty quickly, skips it down. I see you. And comes over to perch alongside. Actually, probably it kind of tries to copy the usual pattern now. Because, I mean, normally he comes in and there's immediate, like at the very least, like a side cling or something. There's contact. So she perches next to and kind of depending on how he's sitting and how easy he makes it, like just goes to like, even though he's covered in ook, just goes to put an arm around behind his back and give a a little bit of a side squeeze, just something.
Yeah, he's just. I mean, he doesn't even. That's probably what freaks out. Yeah, doesn't even respond to it. Like he lets it happen. Just doesn't really. Do you know what I mean?
You're upset.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right.
Okay, just to make it better.
I don't know.
It's a thoughtful lip chew. I have an idea, okay? I'll be right back.
Sure.
And so she flits, as only Heidi can do. Totally scampers down. Probably runs right past Becca, like, yeah. But she'll heat some water, grab one of the not like a straight up pail of a bucket, but essentially grab like a basin. Grab one of the wash rags from down there that they keep on standby for doing the dishes. Snags up a bar of soap. And probably has to think about it for a hot second. But grabs a what's Becca drinking? Oh, Becca's drinking liquor. It's a liquor night. Okay. So she snags one of the bottles that she's seen Anton into a time or two, something he will probably prefer. And a glass. We can pretend to be classy here. And has Becca help her with the balancing act. But comes back up. Toddling away. Thankfully it's not a huge thing of water, or it would be a fucking mess. And while he's sat probably on that, like, you got that little side benchy doodad there, he toddles back up and over, sets the glass and bottle to one side, snags the rest of it, and just plunks down in front of him. Is she getting any kind of reaction, or is he just kind of quietly watching?
He's just watching.
Well, presuming he does not resist, she will reach up to take first one hand, and then the other. Wash the blood off of them, and everything. It's up under his nails, considering everything he's been up to tonight. At least get some clean up to, like, a bit past the wrist. And then pours him a drink and offers that up.
But he just takes it and just closes his eyes, essentially.
You could go out to the garden. There's nobody there.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she'll even probably snag up the rag to take with. Because there are like ponds and fountains and whatnot. And just she snags it and does a little squirm up. Leaves the tinted base in there. But holds out a hand.
Yeah, he takes it.
Yeah. She will Heidi march him out the back. Just walk with him, tugging along by the hand. It's kind of normal. But, I mean, for poor Anton, he seems like he's kind of floating through it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she'll get him out there, take him across the yard, take him well deep into the garden. And finally probably sit next to him with or try to get him to perch with her near one of the ponds out there. Little things, decorative things, but
I just, like I said, he's just numb, really, about the whole thing.
what happened?
Couldn't save him this time, Heidi.
And again, it's funny because she was so careful with Wendy because it was like, oh, I would rather not ruin my clothes. No, this time she just there's a moment of like, oh. And she just leans in to give him a squeeze around the middle. Just in every way sympathetic because that has to be a terrible feeling.
And, well, his death will motivate others and do anything for everybody else. Yeah.
I'm sure you would have saved him if you could.
I would have.
Well, she gives an extra
try.
little squeeze.
I tried to.
You know.
Just rubs his face. It's just this. Ugh, you know what I mean? Like I'm. Nope. You didn't see shit.
Well, here's the beauty of it. She will, as soon as it looks like you're starting to have a bit of a. Yeah, the mask might be cracking the slightest bit. She brought the rag with her. And the ponds are clear. You've got water spirits dancing all over this fucking property. It's clean, it's clear, it's not algae ridden or anything. And she will just take the rag and start carefully trying to get the blood off of his face. Covers up for anything else that might be happening. But just very gingerly, very caringly, very carefully starts to just clean his face. As though it's the most normal thing in the world.
Yeah. Anton will let it happen. He won't say anything, do anything. He just lets her do it. And we could totally end the scene there because I imagine you're going to chase me up about that tomorrow.
Oh, I'm going to get you. But yes, all of you did fantastically. Wendy, would you like to do anything else? Have a last note on how Wendy's ending her evening?
I'm once once Wendy's gotten out of the bath, changed her clothes. Yeah, I imagine her hair's still wet. She sees Anton's with Heidi. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, I mean, she doesn't really know. It's like, oh, okay, good. This is normal.
Yeah.
Heidi will whatever's wrong. Heidi will make it better. That's how it goes. Anton's upset. He spends time with Heidi. It goes back to normal, more or less. So she'll actually, I think she's probably gonna pad off to find scraps.
Okay. I'm curious. I'll bite. Sir Fluffington is in residence. In fact, he probably as you're coming out and you notice that, the two of them are sitting together or quietly talking. You kind of glance back around and Scraps is like flopped in the doorway to Anton's room.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, Wendy stops. She sits down.
You get yawned at.
Hey, this might sound really, really weird.
You are very weird. Yes.
I have to stop being so all consumed by my desire to find my sister.
Yeah, the big gold eyes just kind of turn up thoughtfully.
I'm not giving up finding her. But the way it is now, it's holding me back, and that's just hurting everybody.
Yes.
You're yeah, this might sound racist or whatever, but you and other lupus, you don't have that, do you?
It tips a little bit.
You're not so focused on getting one thing that it just becomes your entire reason for living, right?
And again, it's funny because it's like he does it for effect. There's a broad yawn, the tongue curl, and everything. Always want one thing. Is how we live. Always one thing until you can think of many things. Always want to eat, to sleep, to mate, to run. But only one thing at a time. But now I do many, many things at a time. Still want those things, yes. But remember other things too while looking for thing I want.
Do you think you could teach me to let go? Like that?
Oh, The tone shift, the ear twitches. Oh. You are going to leak. Starts to kind of like sit up. I so like I'm watching you. Whoa, don't do the thing. You do not let go of thing. You just hold it in only one hand. You have two hands. He even picks up one of his. I mean, he's Wolf. He has a massive paw. And just doomp on one of your palms or the back of your hands, depending on how your hands are at. Just kind of effectively like pins down one hand. Not really putting his weight on it, just for effect.
Yeah, you just like the paw smack.
Just plops it there. You can still hold, but only hold in one hand. Then still have this hand for fighting the worm, for eating and sleeping and mating and running.
I do like all of those things.
Yes. It's good. Oh, I know. He whips around and like just disappears into Anton's room briefly. Dangerous prospect, really.
I mean, like, yeah, Wendy like kind of freaks out. Like she goes to let go. Well, wait a minute. Oh,
Oh, you did the danger. And he comes trotting back out with one of Heidi's like little hair ribbons. She's done her hair up all kinds of ways. Sometimes it's flowers, sometimes it's ribbons, sometimes it's bands. She's got plenty of it. It's just one of the like little pale blue ribbons. Probably because it matches her eyes. And he plops down with it like nipped just barely in his teeth. And here's the joy of it. Is he holds up the paw like, wait for it.
I mean, Wendy is waiting now. Ooh.
And I mean, it takes him a second. It's not reverting for him. But he eases up into the big, mop-haired Get Fenris. You know, comfortable clothes. Sandals that don't, like, have the between-the-toe bits. Just, eases up. And holds up. The held-up paw becomes a held-up finger. Like, wait for it. And it's, a very narrow ribbon. And he will just take it. And take whichever hand. Pick a hand.
Let's go with the left.
So takes the left hand. And around the middle finger. Twine it a couple times. We'll tie it. We'll tie a bow. Very small one. Actually, honestly, he'll probably not tie a bow. That's a little complex for him. But he will circle it a couple times. Put a knot. We'll double knot it and tightly knot it. Not like tight around the finger, but so it won't come undone.
Yeah.
Which is, look, it takes a little effort for him. This is not a thing he learned in childhood. But in the end, you have this, one of those very nice, like, thin, like 1/8 inch or whatever they are, like little ribbons. Just wound a couple times around the finger. And once he is done, he finally takes his hands back. There. Now you don't need to hold. It's right there.
Wendy takes a look at it.
Now you have two hands. Two thumbs. Like, picks up his hands and does a little wobble, like the circle of the thumbs.
That is such an elegant Reminder scraps. Thank you.
It's funny because he still makes that puffing noise even in Hamid. And it's almost like he sneezes his way back down. It's just the puff and bloop. He's okay. Nobody will believe you. The Mog gapes a little bit, the tongue falls.
Oh, I think they'd believe me if I said you were helping me. I don't know they'd believe you if they'd believe me if I told you did this yourself, but Do you not want me to?
Don't care. But is good thing you can remember. I could not always remember. I remember very good now. But you will remember to look. You will remember to watch. And instead of holding on with both hands and having no hands for fighting the worm and minding our pack and training and eating and sleeping and mating and running. Now you have two hands. Do
Now
not
I
let
do.
do not forget.
I won't forget. You know, Heidi is with Anton, and I think there's still some of that soup left in the refrigerator if you want some.
Yes.
Do you want it hot?
Yes.
All right, come on.
Who? He gets up. Yes. Follow. Gimme. Food.
You know, it was just she'll head down to the basement and start heating up some soup for him while I imagine he does the pity paw impersonation of Pavlov's dog waiting for the soup to get hot.
He does some of the dumbest shit. By the time it's finally hot, especially since you're so stovetop warming it, which takes longer, you like turn back around and he has somehow managed to sit himself in a chair and has his paws on the table. Like, yes, I'm an elegant human. Now give me soup.
And she puts the bowl on a little plate for him.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Yeah. He's all about it. So, effectively, you can, or honestly, if you don't remember to by the end of the night, he will make sure that the ribbon is dedicated, so it will not end up like, scissoring off one of your fingers or something. But the ends aren't long. It shouldn't get in the way of anything. Not realistically. But it is just something there as a reminder.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's all I have. So,
Aw. Well, very well then. And for now, I will say thank you, players, even though all of you abandoned me for playing. And thank you, Watcher, for watching. There was one there at some points for most of the beginning or something. And we will see you next time on Lost Cub.